Go! Go!
Hello everyone, I love you all chat and Myst 3.
Go!
Hi chat, Myst 3, time to watch Myst play what I assume is season 3 of Kobayashi's Dragon Maid.
Hello, gamers. How's it going? And welcome to the first stream of the week. Oh, yep. We're back. And it's already the last week of January 2025. Crazy. So fast. But it's been a pretty nice time, so I guess it's okay. Yay! So, starting off today as usual with I feel like most Wednesdays, we're gonna play the good old FGO and talk about all kinds of whatever. On my 2 days out, well, I'm probably gonna talk about those a lot because for once, for those that don't know, I actually had a lot to do on my 2 days off. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, mentally I'm pretty refreshed, but physically I am pretty exhausted because that it involved a lot of like, you know, moving around outside and whatnot. So yeah, but it was fun. But yeah, I'll probably, you know, yap about that a lot as we get going here. There's a lot to talk about, so I'm not gonna immediately cover like everything in the intro. So we're probably just gonna play the game at the same time and do whatnot, or talk about it rather. So yeah, got late. No, it was just hanging out with friends basically. Nothing of that sort. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you guys are also good, and hopefully this week finds you well on this hump day of the week. I'm not sure what you're talking about, second, but okay. I don't know what that means. If you can elaborate, that would help. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it should be a pretty chill week though, because it seems like there's not that much happening in NA and JP right now. This is like the last week of the event. I have not, you know, played it like at all since the little I did, kind of like when the event started. So yeah, I gotta start properly today. I'm still not sure what that has to do with anything, second, but okay, again, maybe I'm just being the idiot here. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, I don't know what you're like talking about. Okay, interesting, but okay. I hope good for you, unless I'm misinterpreting. I'm confused. I could be totally off here, but I don't know. Yay? A question mark? Okay. Right. So yeah, today FGO, tomorrow gonna play some Starrail again. Been playing that a few weeks now because the new main story is pretty lengthy, and I don't wanna fall behind. Friday gonna play the Sunday games, and because this week on Sunday we're gonna do support reviews for the month of February. And then we'll have the good old subset. Yeah. Just less income during the early months. Oh, well, honestly, you probably should have mentioned that first. I thought you were talking about stuff that I was talking about. I was like, how does that relate to what I just said? So you mean like it's something I mentioned in the past or something? Okay. Yeah, if it's something that I mentioned in the past, you should probably first establish the context there. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Very true. It's the start of the year. It tends to be like that. That's for sure. Right, we got some requests blasting. We should be good to go, right? Yeah. Also, hey, since I mentioned it just now, vote for subset. I have time until the end of the Friday stream, but whenever I mention it, or whenever I remember it, I might as well mention it. Yay! Okay. Oh, is this a hatted time music? That's pretty pog. Alright, let's see. My phone just turned off because I've been yapping for so long. Okay. Hello, gamers. Hello.
It's me, I'm back. I'm still alive.
Have a new wig today? What do you mean wig? Come on, bro. You're just jealous of my awesome hair. No. It might not be awesome, but it is hair. It is real hair, okay? It's not a wig, dude. It's not a freaking wig. Have I done all the class in Chili's reserves you don't have? I think I've been trying. Yeah. Are there new ones right now? I assume there are. Yeah, but I think I did the Saber and the extra class stuffs or whatever. But yeah, I haven't done these ones yet. In fact, how many days are there? 4 days? Oh yeah. So I need to do these, I guess these Ascension quests too. I'm confused. Why is this a thing? Like, why is the BB one here? I thought I already have it. I guess I do have it, but they still allow you to do it anyway, right? Because it is a special battle. I assume you don't get anything from it though? I'm kind of confused. What are those icons? They're meant to be like Ascension unlocking things that were like tied to events. But I already have it for BB because I did the event. I did Ordeal Call 3 and whatnot. It is 3, right? Yeah, dude, I'm losing. I'm going crazy. So you can even see on the BB icon, like the golden icon, it says like, I'm kind of done. But I guess you can just do it for the sake of the battle if you want to. For Toot, I haven't done it. His third Ascension, I'm pretty sure I don't have. Wait, actually, why don't I have it? Was his not unlocked in the event? Was it always via this even during the event? Because I did beat that event. I'm like 99% sure I beat that event. So maybe his was just always via this. Unlike BB, who was kind of unlocked as is. I'm confused, but anyway. How far are you getting Star Rail story? I've met, okay. Well, first of all, I don't know how far I am, because, it's all relative. Everyone reads at different speeds. And two, I didn't even finish reading the name you asked about, because I know it's gonna be a These Nuts joke. It's way too obvious. So, yeah. It does sound like a Greek name, though. But, yeah, I did not even finish reading the name of the character, because it looked very sus immediately. Okay. You tried, yeah. I feel like, again, if it's gonna be you, you're gonna have to give it a big cooldown for it to work, because, if you try like every week, every month even, it's probably not gonna work. It might have to be like multiple months of silence or something regarding those jokes. At least from you, of all people, Zev. Maybe if someone else does it, I'll be less, on guard. in my mind. But Dragon Tabor event. Oh my god, I'm like, I assume you go all the way up the body of the snake here, but yeah, you can tell I'm very much early on. Did not get very far, nor do I even know how the event properly works with the dragon thingy and whatnot. Okay. Valentine's servant prediction. I don't know. That's a tough question immediately. Huh. What do you mean, Elim? I'm not sure what you mean. Hey, Watery, how you doing? Oh yeah, speaking of gacha, we had a maintenance for JP today because they did one new gameplay change, which I'll talk about in a second. It's not a big thing though. I did roll like some daily spins on banners that I don't have, you know, some of the servants from. I tried one here, and you can't believe what I got. And I got Emiya. Yeah, it was a gold orb into an archer. Was not Gilgamesh. Baited you though. Did get Emiya though this morning after the maintenance. Already MP5, so thanks for the RP, I guess. Is there one here? Not here. Here too. And I got not Tesla, but I did get Anne Bonnie Summer, Anne and Mary Summer, they were new though, so that's pretty cool. So it's pretty interesting. I did 2 singles and I got 2 4-stars each. Funny. Baited you again. No 5 stars, but I did get 2 4-stars. That was pretty cool. In fact, I can do daily spins on the event banner. Let's do that. Okay, 1 daily spin, okay. Is it worth going for Tesla via Gilgamesh? Oh, gameplay wise? They're very similar, I guess. Both are really good. I like Tesla more for bosses because his kit is a bit more complete. Especially if you can stun the enemy. It's a nice boost, potentially.
Hi, Mr. Streamer. When are you showing us you won the 500 Jaden Star Rail clue?
You know what's funny about that, actually? It started, was it on Sunday or Monday or whatever? So I didn't even realize it had started because it was in the event, in-game in the events tab. I didn't realize it had started because, you know, I didn't really check it. I did play every day. I've been logging in, doing my dailies and whatnot. I didn't realize it had started until after later. And then I was like, oh, did I miss one day? Well, that kind of blows. But apparently, even if you don't do anything, it defaults you to the guaranteed category. So I did get, 100 Jades from the first day anyway. Even though I would have picked Gamba, I guess. So yeah, I missed that one. And then the second one hasn't been... Oh, they just raffled it like 15 minutes ago, right? So I did pick Gamba starting since day 1 too. But yeah, since I think they raffle it every time I go live exactly on the same time. So, you know, Schrodinger's 500k, I guess, and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see. 44 minutes. Oh, I thought someone said it was like 2 p.m. Maybe we're in a different time zone. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna check that later, and I guess I'll report tomorrow. I mean, I'm streaming Star Rail tomorrow, so you'll definitely see it anyway. You lost 500k day 1 because of that? Dude, imagine if it actually was like that. Like the absolute mega lottery jackpot, 1 in a billion. Nah, dude. No, like I'm still of the opinion that no one here, nor anyone here knows will ever see a single one of those 500Ks. It is so astronomically unrealistic. You probably have a better chance of winning the grand prize in an actual real life lottery. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. Even though obviously this is way less worth stuff, this is still harder to win. I'm convinced this is harder to win because, one, the big difference is this does not cost money, okay? And I'm also pretty convinced that at least 19 out of the 20 winners, because there's 20 of them, right, will be alt accounts or bot accounts. They will not be main accounts. I'm 100% convinced of all of those facts that I just listed People will make so many stupid ass alt accounts because, you know, if you get a 500k Jade account, you can probably sell it for like $100. Obviously, it's fucking lame and ruins the whole thing, and it's barely, you know, like, is it really worth it for $100? I mean, for the guy living in like, you know, like the shittiest country ever, he's like, yeah, I just got $100, even though I fucked everyone else. So yeah, but it's probably worth it for that guy. But it would be lame as fuck. But that's just what happens whenever there's free stuff. That's exactly what happens, you know. As long as there's no entry barrier, they will be botted, they will be alt accounted, they will be sold. It's just what happens. Welcome to reality. Okay. Yeah, they don't care though, Timmy. Like, the seller is risk-free. Like, they just sell the account and take the money. The risk is for the buyer, right? So there's no risk in trying to do that for the sake of selling an account, right? They're not going to hunt you down and take the money back that you got from the bozo you sold the account to. They might ban the account later if they find out. But again, that's not the problem of the seller at that point. They already made their profit. And then they're like, yeah, see you later, bitch. So again, that has zero, you know, repercussion for people trying to make a profit via that. Anyway, less yapping, more gameplay. How do I play this event? So again, was it based on MP types, right? That you, like, every quest drops these points, right? And these are pretty color coded based on MP types, right? So I guess you want to bring equal amounts because it seems like you need the exact, like, why, can anyone explain to me why is there 3 ladders if you need the same amount of all of them anyway? Is it just because they want you to build different, like, parties with more variety on your MP types? Because it seems like you only get 1. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure when I did free quests, I got all, like, look at my amounts. They're very equal. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, the free quests will. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe there's another way to get them or something. But, yeah. Oh, you mean you pick one of these when you hit 30k? Is that what you mean? Like, you only pick one of these. I don't even know what the fuck these are, but yeah. Okay. So are you saying you could also ignore all the... Like, you could actually fill a party full of Buster and only ever pick Buster options and still beat the event? Is that a thing you can do? Like, is that a thing you can do? Or do you at some point have to have the other currencies as well? Like, could you ignore 2 of the 3 currencies completely and still, like, finish the shop, finish all the nodes... Everything, basically. Like, do you even need 2 of the 3? What's the chalk icon next to your stamina? Oh, those are storm pods. Speaking of which, I was gonna talk about it, but yeah, let me show you. Like, that was for the maintenance today. They did a gameplay update regarding storm pods, actually, funnily enough. So now, in your party screen where you have the teapots right here, you can also toggle storm pods to use in any quest. Because normally storm pods are the currency you use to do the free quests in the Bleached Earth, right? To get those gigabonds, you know, and materials, etc. And you obviously get 3 of them a day. But now you can use them in any quest if you want to. Now, obviously, as far as I know, though, they're still absolutely the best uses in the Bleached Earth quests, right? Because those are the best value for your, you know, storm pods, because you get so much more bond and whatnot. Like, it's crazy compared to free quests. But I guess if you're running low on time or something, you could just spend them on any quest. Because the point is, even though they don't boost your bond or whatever, they do give you the Stardust, which is the currency you get from farming the Bleached Earth quest. So now you can get your Stardust from any quest by using storm pods on them, because Stardust is the currency you use to do a lot of the, like, all of the unlocks for class score, right? With all kinds of other materials you can farm basically anywhere else. But Stardust is the one you kind of need on all of them as well. It's like the QP of class score, if you will, as a material. It's the general currency. So if you only care about Stardust, you can just spend these wherever. You don't have to do Bleached Earth. But it's probably still the best, you know, to use them on Bleached Earth. Because, again, insane bond and fairly guaranteed drops too. Yeah. Okay. Still a QP. Yeah, you do. I meant like I used it as like a comparison for a general currency that you kind of need for everything there, basically. Okay. So let's see. So should I just fill one of my parties up with one card type and get like way faster progress? Because I was doing it like when I played this, like, was it day one? I just did an even, kind of tried to do an even split. Like, you can see my currencies, they're very equal for the most part. So should I just pick one of them and commit and say fuck it? Just buy faster for progress, right? Oh my god. Who requested Billy Idol? My brother actually really liked this song. Eyes Without a Face. He used to listen to this a lot. It's crazy. So is that a yes on the currency? I'm gonna wait so I don't waste my time. I'm wasting my time so I don't have to waste more time. Boom. Any confirmers in the chat? So farm one currency, best speed, question mark. How often do you visit my family though? Not a whole often now, but at least once or twice a year. This further reinforces my theory that no one ever listens to what I'm saying. Or people just don't know how to answer the questions. I just want to make sure. Again, I'm gonna ask for like the 5th time. Is it better to just fill party with one MP type and just pick one of them? You know? Is that the fastest way to do the event and fully complete the event? Like, not missing out on any gains? Think yourself. Can someone ban Waldy Baldy? Yes, that's the fastest way. Thank you. Someone actually answered the question. Thank you. Fucking hell, dude. Alright. I finished wasting time and now I can save time. Let's go. Okay, so we only still have the first free quest. I assume the higher the level, the more you get the points, but it seems like these are all the same anyway. Okay. What the hell are these other Cs, by the way? Like, what the fuck is this? Nani? What the hell is... I guess you get a CE from your pet or whatever. Interesting. Oh yeah, are these for point gains? I should probably bring these instead from support and just bring my own gacha CEs, right? That's probably smart if I'm behind, because the points are the way to progress the event, right? So I should probably bring these, I guess. This feels like the time a teacher teaching a class, everyone's just talking to each other. Or better yet, not talking to each other, but everyone's looking at their own phones. That's the modern meta. When I was a kid, that's exactly what happened, Watery. Everyone was just blabbing like yap, 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 yap to each other. But nowadays, everyone's just like... That's the modern meta. Talking to your friends at the class, I sleep. Tapping away at my smartphone, yeah. Any fellow modern kids in the chat confirming my theory? I guess they're all the same, right? They just have different art. I assume they're all the same amount of boosting.
I installed the GFL2.
Actually, are they? Is it a boost to all of the currencies or just the one they correspond to? This is actually important. Like, is the blue one, does it only boost arts points? Or does it boost all the... Okay, so again, it doesn't matter which one you bring then. Okay, cool. Now, which one I don't even know what they look like, so I guess it's mostly an aesthetic thing, but I don't know, maybe we'll just... I guess based on the ones I'm using. So, I mean, both of the event servants they're like arts and quick. So I guess Buster is not the way to go here. Bazaar Flexigo Bias, okay, dude. Remember this show? Look at the music title. I never watched this. I know it from the same reason as people that are not Finnish, from memes, basically. I did not watch this show growing up. I think it's pretty old. I watched some, political funny shows thingies that I didn't understand. There's a thing called Itsevaltia, which is, honestly, now that I think about it, it was fucking scary. It was like a parody of our famous politicians, and they were made in like this really, really uncanny looking CGI, like 3D animation. I honestly don't even want to see clips of it anymore because I probably get nightmares. It was so uncanny as a kid too. Like it was a comedy though. It was a comedy, but something about it was just creepy. I don't know how to explain it, but I hope I don't have to see clips of it because it'd probably give me nightmares again. It was like really, really simple and ugly CGI to make like the characters look more comedic or something. I don't know. It's fucked. Okay. Okay, so backline, dude, I'm waffled. Dude, my brain is fried. Holy fuck. Did they change the filters at all? They didn't, right? Like, it's still gonna show all servants when you filter for events. But I guess you can filter by MP type, right? I guess that's true. Yeah. True. Let's go with green, I guess. Sure, dude. I'll go with green. It did, Fricks. Yeah, it did. Maybe we should have a YouTuber gacha game where we can gacha for famous YouTubers. That would be funny. I'd be like a 1 star. It would be like, oh, dude, I got Myst FGO again. Fuck this game. Like, bro, uninstall the YouTuber gacha. I will only ever see Myst FGOs in the friend gacha pool. Like, I won my PewDiePie from the premium currency pool, but he's like a 6 star, 0.001% chance to get. They do have a patent for stocking rendering? Like, what kind were we talking about here? Also, does the support MP type also count for the point? I assume it does, so that's a bit unfortunate if I'm not going for... Actually, what am I talking about? I can pick summer scooters, right? And get some quick up. Yes, I know Kuro is still... Actually, maybe I should... Yeah, let's just bring Lohi. I'm just not gonna bring Kurohi, man. I'm toxic, I know! But I want the MP types. I want to speedrun this shit. Okay. Rats. Okay. Just gonna bring Lohi, I guess. Front line. Okay. Got one Jin G. Is she good? I think she's underrated, actually. But she's not the fastest. She needs to cook a little bit to go. But I think she's really good for bosses. Oh, we actually kill with dots. Don't see that every day. In the Myst, better get spooked by plush sheets. True. Oh, I should have split the cards better. I forgot she has giga damage because it's her event. Yeah, pretty much, Sharky. They're kind of few and far between though, sadly, but yeah, true. So anyway, I guess I can talk about like my very busy days off. Normally, I just hang home, just, you know, chill, watch videos, anime, play some games maybe. Kind of a lot of similar stuff I do on stream, you know. Pretty passive, but just chill stuff. But I'm not gonna go into like details as to who these people were, because, you know, I'm not sure if they want to be mentioned or whatever. But I have a lot of, like, not a lot, but some online friends that I've known for a very long time, like with Discord and whatnot. And one of them is a foreigner, and they were like, "Hey, I'm coming to Finland on like Monday," and then because we had like a bunch of people talking in the same group, including other Finnish people, they were like, "Hey, maybe we should meet up or something. Could be cool." And I was like, "You know what? Sure. If people want to meet up, I'm down." So what happened was that one foreigner, they flew to Finland, Helsinki basically, because that's where the international flights are, and then we had everyone go to Helsinki basically. So I took a train from my city. It was like 2 hours, not too bad, and you know, everyone just met at Helsinki basically. It was so surreal though. Like I've been talking to these people for like for years now, many years. Like we're obviously very familiar with each other. I think we've even basically seen pictures of each other as well. But like meeting face to face for the first time was kind of crazy, but very cool though. Don't get me wrong. It was like really awesome, but like, you know, very interesting. So, you know, we met up, went to eat at Hesburger as you will while in Finland. Very exquisite, of course. Just talked a lot, took some pictures, just chilled. So that was most of Monday. But then, like towards the evening of Monday, because I was gonna take my train back to my city, you know, because I wasn't gonna stay overnight at Helsinki. To the foreigner guy and another one that wasn't from my city, they were like, hey, can we come with you? Like I already promised the foreigner dude that if he wants to, he can stay at my place, you know. He doesn't have to have a hotel for every single night he's staying here. He's like, yeah, sure. And then another one of the friends also came back, so we took the same train back to my city, and they just stayed overnight at my place. So that was like the night from Monday to Tuesday. And on Tuesday, we did a lot of stuff here in my city. Stuff that I didn't even do myself here yet. So we went to a bunch of different places. I just looked stuff up online because, again, I haven't even toured my own city that much yet, right? So we did a lot of stuff, including... Well, one thing I had to do was because, again, I had one of the foreigner friends. I had to get them some kind of really traditional Finnish food to eat. So I looked up a local restaurant that had salmon soup, okay? You gotta have the Finnish salmon soup if you ever visit. Like it's basically a must-have. And I found a pretty nice place that had it. We went there, we had it. It was delicious, okay? It was very good. In fact, I even hadn't had salmon soup in a while, so I was all about it. Very nice. Hello, who dis? Okay.
Was there surprise but sex kappa?
Yeah, of course. So yeah, salmon soup was great. That was like the first thing we did on Tuesday. Then we went bowling because there was a bowling alley not too far from my place. Again, all of this was, by the way, done on foot. That's why my legs and like all the stuff we did in Helsinki Monday and all the stuff we did in my city yesterday. We just walked everywhere, okay? Lots of back and forth and moving around. I probably walked like close to 20 kilometers or something. So that's why my legs are fucked. Anyway, we went bowling. That was fun. I lost. I did the worst out of us three, but it was really fun. I've only bowled like maybe 5 times in my life, so I'm not good at it. But yeah, it was fun. I even had some alcohol actually, because it was not just a bowling alley. It was kind of like a bar at the same time, so I had some alcohol too. Which again is I maybe drink like once a year when I actually have some friends around. So yeah, that was cool.
Balls in public.
Then after that, we went to another place that was also a bar. I didn't have any alcohol there, but that bar was like a bar for billiards. Basically, they had like 6 tables, so we went there, got a table to play billiards on. I won that one because at least that was the one game we played that day that I was pretty confident in. I actually have played quite a bit of billiards with some friends back in my hometown in a local bar. So billiards was great. That was fun. And on the same bar after that, we played darts. And I had never played darts before. But hey, luckily because I played some darts in Persona 5 not too long ago, I kind of knew how the game worked, so we played with actual rules and everything. It was actually really fun, and I actually hit the board a lot. Like, I was surprised how much I was hitting the board, and actually the numbers I was kind of needing. It was actually fun. I did lose both of the games, because I couldn't finish the game, but I did hit a lot of big numbers to reduce, like, go down in the number, because that's what you're supposed to do in darts, right? I did hit a lot of... I even hit a triple 20, like, in one of my earliest throws on the boards. I got a minus 60 very fast. That was very cool. So yeah, darts was actually fun. I kind of want to play more darts at some point again, even if I'm not good at it. It was actually fun. Like, you know, just grab some drinks, bring some mates, go into that bar. Dude, it's gonna be good. We spent a lot of hours just doing all this stuff. And then after that, we visited the supermarket, got some Karelian pies, went home, made some egg butter because I had egg and I had some eggs and butter in my fridge. And I had to, you know, get the foreigner friend also some Karelian pies with egg butter. Also approved. Very good. Delicious. Okay, so did a little bit of cooking as well. Not a whole lot. I actually tried to boil 2 eggs, but one of them apparently had a hole in it, so it kind of leaked into the pot when it was boiling. So I made some poached eggs accidentally as well. But one of them actually, the other egg cooked fully, so I could make egg butter easily. That's pretty funny. Did I get them salmiakki? Yes, 2 kinds actually. Had to get 2 kinds of salmiakki as well. Surprisingly, he could finish them. Okay, for most people that try salmiakki for the first time, they spit it out. Like they taste it, they're like, it's so salty and ooh, I don't know if I like it, and they're like, they just spit it out. They don't even finish it, right? He actually finished both. Not sure if it was peer pressure from us or whatever, but yeah, job well done. Yay. Okay, anyway, I can progress now, right? I think. So then after that, we just played a little bit of games at my place, and I escorted them back to the train station, and they both went back to Helsinki because the other friend lives there, and 2, the foreigner friend had his hotel reservation to Helsinki for the rest of the days he's here in Finland. But yeah, there you go. That was very fun. That was like, I mean, that was the gist of it. Not exactly every detail ever, but yeah, very cool. Sadly, there was not a whole lot of room in my apartment, so one of them had to sleep on the other side of my bed. Luckily, it's big enough, so 2 people fit easily. And then the other person had to sit on my tiny ass couch, and both of them were pretty tall, so you know the couch was never gonna be ideal for one of them anyway. But apparently, he slept pretty well on the couch, supposedly, so not too bad. I'll pick green. So I guess these buff you as well. These are like passives or whatever, right? This is like card type up. Also, hello Frost. Hello everyone else during that. I didn't really want to pause during all the you know, talking, but hello. How you guys doing?
Leveled up your baton rank with when you played dots # not a persona reference.
True. I see what you did there. I'm still not even sure if I'm going Tyrant. I don't even know, man. It's one of those things I want to do, but it's a lot of planning involved. And I'm one of those things that people, if I want to go somewhere, ideally I'd like to bring someone with me, so I'm not alone, because I'm pretty much a klutz when it comes to moving around and, you know, planning everything. And also, yeah, planning is the other part. I want to be able to take a lot of things out of a trip. And I feel like I'll not be happy with the trip if I like constantly didn't do shit and whatnot. So I feel it's like a self-inflicted debuff, if that makes sense. Kirashan. Well, ideally would be someone that I will fly with as well, you know, like a Finnish person basically, to come with me. So we will like always be together there. Because that's how my Japan trip was in 2018. Because there was another student from another school that, you know, we took the same flight basically. And like all the flights were the same. We lived next door in our dorms in Japan. We hanged out a lot on the free time as well. Like that was the ideal for me. And also he had been to Japan before. So even though my Japanese was way better than his, it was nice because he still had a lot of practical knowledge of the country. Like, you know, places to see, you know, and things to do, etc. Playing with Kira-chan. I have not locked in anything yet, no. It was maybe gonna happen, but I haven't done anything with it yet. Do these quests give you points as well, by the way? Also, why does it give me... Shouldn't it give you, like... Look at the classes. Like, why does it fill my party with assassins? Shouldn't it fill the party with alter egos? Like, this is the alter ego class setup if I've ever seen one. Like, it's like literally all the cavalry classes. Kind of freaking auto-fill, dude. I'm just gonna fill myself. There we go. So wow, who requested Fade to Black? We're actually getting some classic jams today. Wow. Fly to UK versus go with you. Honestly, I don't think we really have that many direct flights to Japan. So usually we go through another European capital. Like when I went there in 2018, we went through Amsterdam at first. And that was the flight that went to Tokyo. And then on my way back from Japan, we went to Paris and then to Helsinki. So both ways we had to stop by on one of the European big capitals. Is this chance-based evade? Oh, it's against quick. I see. Well, that is a bit unfortunate looking at my hand. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? And the only MP I can do is quick. Mate. But wait, she has quick rest down. I'm confused. That's very contradictory, isn't it? Look at all these debuffs, by the way. That's crazy. I guess there's not much I can do about it, though. Wait, it still goes through. Is it only chance-based? But oh wait, is it literally the opposite of what I thought it was? It's all only quick attacks then. Oh my god, bro. I'm brain damaged. Okay. We're getting another sub badge. I probably should commission one. I just need to find a new artist because the ones I've been working with, I'm not sure if they're very active anymore because it's been a while. Just gotta figure that out. But it's, yeah, probably should look into that, yeah. Boom. Oh, it kills the ad when you kill the main guy. Okay. So yeah, after yesterday, it was just really fun, just, you know, hanging out with people. I'm pretty introverted and I don't have many real life friends that I, you know, see often, so it's pretty nice. Even though, yes, my legs are fucked, but it was absolutely worth it. Feels good, man. Very fun. Now I need to find more friends in real life to actually do more stuff with. I feel like that would help with my mental state as well, because some days I just feel very depressed, because I'll be the first to admit I'm pretty terminally online, which is really bad for you. Because you start, because the only relationships you have with people are like online, and if something goes wrong, you just feel like absolute shit. So that's not very ideal. Because I actually had a lot of fun time just hanging out with people, in person. And then I don't have to think about like online stuff. Like that's the ideal, basically. Hey, spicy. Me being kind of an introvert aside, the other problem with doing stuff in real life is that my schedule is not ideal for people that have like normal jobs or school, because I start streaming at 2 p.m. basically. So unless we do stuff in the evening, it's gonna be kind of hard to... What the fuck am I listening to? I am not gonna listen to this. Okay. Holy fuck, how do I skip to the next song? Where's the button? There it is. Okay, holy fuck, dude. That literally hurt my ears. Okay, great. So yeah, schedule is the other problem, basically. Wow, Nijikaku music. It's actually one of the better group songs. Oh, quick up. So wait, do I have like a permanent 15% quick up now or something? Is this always active during the event? Wow. It's pretty good. I assume most people don't pick the green one because quick tends to be the least used card type. Hang out with family if you're too high with friends. I don't have a lot of close family though either. And I lived like 99% of my life with my brother in the same building, so while I do love hanging out with my brother, it's something I've done my entire life. And yeah, while I love my mom, I don't think she would be interested in hanging out with me and doing stuff I like doing. And so yeah, I probably have to look outside my immediate family for stuff like that. Finland is +1 CET. Yeah, we're on the Eastern Europe time zone, yeah. Him is my dog? Yeah, of course. I'm always worried for the dog as well, because he is an old boy, so... And he does have some issues already, but he's still fairly healthy, luckily. Dude, the day when we have to put him down is gonna kill me, dude. It's gonna be so fucking sad. I love my dog and my cat. Or are, rather. The families. They're both the best. So I always dread the idea of that's gonna happen someday, dude. It's gonna mess me up really bad. Because like literally when we got the dog, I was not even an adult yet. I was still a kid. when we got the dog and the cat. So they've kind of been around my life for a long time. Do I have any cousins? I have a bunch of cousins, but I don't really keep contact with them. When I was a kid, I used to hang out with one of the cousins a lot. Like, me and my brother, my twin brother, we went to his place a lot, and then also the vice versa. He also came to our place to play and whatnot. We also had a lot of sleepovers too. So back during those times, we were actually very close. Even though he was actually 1 year older than my brother and I. But we still, like, even though we didn't share classes in school, we still, like, hung out a lot outside of school. Very old dog. In dog years, he is pretty old, yeah. This year, he's actually turning 15 years old this year. That's pretty old for a dog. A lot of dogs never make it to like 15 years old. The cat, I'm not too worried about. He's so crazy and always energetic and whatnot. He's probably going to be easily 20 years old. He's also 1 year younger than the dog, so he's going to be 14 this year. I'm not too worried about the cat. He's going to be fine. He's always just crazy. But the dog, I am kind of worried about. Because the twins, yeah, I have a twin brother, yeah. We're like, what's the word again? Fraternal, right? We're not identical. So, if you didn't know we're brothers, you probably wouldn't be able to tell that we're twins if we stood, you know, next to one another. We have some similarities in our, you know, appearance, I guess. But definitely not identical. Is a bigger small dog? He's relatively small. He's not like Chihuahua small, but he's like, how is it pronounced again? Because they use the German word in English as well for the breed. It's like a Dachshund or something. Like a wiener dog, basically. He's like low, but fairly like long. I don't know what to call it. Yeah, it's like a Dachshund, however you pronounce it. Because I'm pretty sure they use the German word in English as well. It doesn't have an actual English naming. Yeah, sausage wiener dog, basically one of those. Although he's not a traditional one that's like smooth-haired. He's like a kind of a mixed breed. So he's the hairy variant. So he's a very shaggy boy. So he's basically a long and shaggy wiener, basically. Yeah. So he's very hairy. But, you know, very fun to just pat and scratch him and whatnot. Feels nice and cool. A good little boy. You can be taken out of context. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a Yona in the chat. How you doing? Is this Eurobeat? Hell yeah. I might have a pic of the dog still. Actually, I'm not sure if I do because yeah, I actually did lose a lot of stuff when I had to format my PC. I'm sure I have, if I dug like real deep somewhere, like my cloud storages and whatnot, I will probably have some pictures of him. But yeah. Oh, this is a bronze node. Oh, that makes sense. I should change my CEs. Oops. Doing fine, nice. Very good. Oh yeah, Yona, you know what's funny? I actually kind of thought about you because when we were in Helsinki, before everyone got together, we were kind of like moving around, looking at like browsing various stores and whatnot. It's the store also. This is what I'm talking about. The one I bought the nice art book from, the cultured one. They had a bunch of weeb stuff in there too, including a ton of manga, like more manga I've ever seen in anywhere in Finland. Very cool, actually. They had like a bunch of Sailor Moons in one point as well, which I thought was cool. And then literally right next to Sailor Moon was, I think, was it called Sailor Boys or something? It was some kind of yaoi boys love manga that was 18 plus. I was like, I should totally buy it and send it to you. It's so funny looking. Like it was a very sussy cover as well. I think it was called Sailor Boy. I forgot. The others saw it too, so they might remember better. But it was pretty amusing. It was literally right next to Sailor Moon. I assume maybe because they were like you know, shelved alphabetically or something, but the contrast was quite real. With all that idea, yeah. I assumed it was a very similar concept too. Like I assumed they were like, what is it called? I guess they're magical boys then, you know? It's funny. Why am I changing this party? I shouldn't do that. I should change the bronze one. Yeah, let me copy this back to the bronze one so I don't have to build the servants again. Okay. The CBA is speeding up the releases to reduce the gap between servers. I mean, FGO kind of does that, just not NA. KR is clearly doing that, right? Because KR, I think, right now is like 4 months ahead of NA right now. It's not the fastest speed ever, but they are slowly... I feel like in 2 years, or 2-3 years, Korea could be actually, you know, at the same point where JP is. I don't think even China is speeding up. Like, China is the closest to JP, but that's because they got their server the fastest. They're still doing the same pace, I think. But Korea is actually the only server that's actually speeding up. Like, doing stuff faster. And closing the gap slowly. I think it would be feasible for every server to do, yeah. It would be a bit hectic, but I feel like most people would be pretty okay with that. Should I still keep Bishop here? You know what? I'll just keep her in the party. It's fine. It's not the fastest clears ever, but you can get her a nice bond. And she has the big damage boost even on neutral. Noah, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Also, I think I missed the sub earlier because I was yapping so much. I just realized. In fact, I missed like more than one. So hopefully these people are still in the chat. There was, I think, Panzani with 21 months. Pio with 4 months, and Misaki with 53 big ones. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the Go Gang as well. You can tell it was a very hectic 2 days off because I just kept on yapping and did not even pay too much attention to what was happening. My apologies. Not on purpose, I swear. Very cool. Yeah, I guess we should be getting OC Prologue on NA soon, right? Not this week though, because we're getting like a downloads campaign instead. But soon we should be getting it, right? Also, Crossed, brand new Prime sub actually. Thank you so much. And welcome into the Go Gang. Yeah? Very cool of you. Enjoy the emotes and other benefits, other bennies. Oh wow, damage. This Pretender? FGO reference? Ain't no way. Would I E6 as 5 hair if I won 500k? Yeah, sure. At that point, I probably E6 a lot of different things. The prologue comes out before Z1. Yeah, it's like a different thing. I think that's what they did with Lost Belts too, right? We had the prologue first. As far as I remember, it's pretty short too. It's just like basically a teaser and basically explaining what we're gonna be doing for, you know, the next main content, like establishing the Oriole Call stuff. You start during the LB saga. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. But yeah, we had the prologue to Lost Belt was also released a little bit before actual Lost Belt 1 was. Pretender. Stormpots came along with the prologue. Did we get Bleached Earth with that? Maybe we did actually. You might be right. My memory is a bit hazy on some of the details. When was the huge update though? Was that... I assume the huge update was when, like, it wasn't with Prologue, right? I assume Prologue is still just, like, its own text, and then later on we get the actual Bleached Earth with the, with Storm Pods, the free quests, the challenge quests, class score, right? And also the retroactive missions, right? That's gonna be Giga for old accounts. Those missions are ridiculous. You're gonna get so much shit, dude. is absolutely insane. You get like a billion grails, lores, QP, foes, EXP, everything. Gold foes, faux pause. You're gonna get like absolutely stocked to the max. It is so insane. My other stuff I forgot about too. I'm gonna run this a few times. I can maybe already do the next upgrade, but just get some bronze currency as well. Get a present box before redeeming. I assume it might let you go over capacity temporarily, but I would probably just have a bunch of space just in case, because you never know if they fuck it up or something. Hopefully not, obviously. It's always a bit scary to think about. Oh, did you get to FGO when like Babylonia anime was happening? It's pretty cool. I'm still kind of surprised at how pretty well, like the Babylonia anime was nice. I didn't have like the highest hopes for it, but I ended up liking it a lot. Damn. Lohi 121. I might save that for NA instead, because I'm pretty sure she's gonna get like the absolute royal treatment on the main server. They cooked with Ushi in the Babylonia anime. Yeah, they cook with a lot of things, honestly. Surprisingly nice, yeah. Like back then, Cloverworks, the studio that made it, their resume wasn't really all that impressive. I mean, I think nowadays they're pretty well respected. They kind of proved themselves. But back then, that was like, what year was that even? Like 2018, 2019? I forgot when it came out, but they were not that big of an established name yet, so people were not sure, like, how, myself included, if it was gonna be like all that great or not. 2019, yeah. LB6 anime went. Dude, I would be so happy if we got LB6 on anime. I love LB6 so much. Like, obviously, it would be ideal if we got all the last belts, because, context for anime only Andes. So it could, probably perform better if people actually could enjoy it that are not players. But I would be okay with just LB6 as well. That is basically would just be catering to the players. I just want to see it animated. But yeah, I would take everything to like a full last belt adaptation too. That would take a long time though. Even if they skip a lot of stuff, it would still be quite lengthy though. But hell, I'm all about it. It's fairly yeah, I feel like most of it is actually pretty self-contained because of how this whole thing works. Obviously, there will be stuff that related to other last belts too. But it's mostly self-contained. Both 500k winners were EU this time. Hell yeah, EU boys. I'm tempted to check right now what I got. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna get the 500k, but I want to see if I got the 10%. Well, how much do you get again from the 10%? I forgot. It's like several hundred, right? Oh, it's 600. That's not bad. Like, if you hit it once, you already won, right? If you gamba every day. Is that how the math works? I forgot. Like, if you hit it once, is that already more than the guarantees? Yeah. I think it's worth, yeah. Because again, if you don't hit it at all, the worst case scenario, you get half of the guaranteed amount, which is not super high to begin with. So I think the gamba is definitely worth it because of that. Like, you still get stuff. And you're not missing out on too much. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna open up Star. I'm not gonna put it on the screen right now, but I'll just open it my second screen. I want to see what I got. Oh, that's funny. Hey Luke, how you doing? Tomorrow I can actually show it on stream because I'm gonna be streaming Star Rail. Hey, whose song was this? This is so familiar. Oh, it's Backstreet Boys. Okay, that makes sense.
Pepe laugh also, what happened to NP5 test? Did I miss anything?
Yeah, that sounds pretty a good trade deal, Bazam. Is this Gamba addiction? Yeah. What happened to NP5 test? You didn't miss anything? I'm not sure what you mean. No, I got 50. Rip Bozo. Classic. It's okay. Tomorrow, when I'm streaming Star Rail, I'm gonna win big. Watch. Surely. Okay. 50 it is. Oh. Well, you know what? Actually, so I did when I finished Lost Belt 7 last week, right? It was on Thursday, almost a week ago. I did, because I was pretty happy, I did roll one more pack, right? Which was one of the worst packs I've ever rolled, sadly, which is quite the contrast to how the banner was before that, which it was pretty good. But that pack literally is 0 gold servants, not even any spook 4 stars, nothing. Just nothing. A full pack, it was like 5 multis and then some. So I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm still happy because LB7 was awesome, so not too mad. And then I didn't really roll more. I did some daily singles, I think, on the coming days. Didn't really amount to anything, sadly. I may have gotten one Tlaloc or something from a daily single. Not sure. But nothing too crazy, because he was already MP5 regardless. But then, literally yesterday, after I, was, done with my 2 very active and hectic days of hanging out with friends that, came over, I went to the sauna, I heated up, I cleaned up my apartment. Not that there was too much to clean, because, they were pretty tidy and all that. But I just, made sure everything was nice and tidy again. And I was just kind of ready to call it a day. I was like, oh, dude, that was a very fun and hectic day, and now I can just bing chilling until I go to bed. And then I was like, then I open up FGO to spend my AP. Because I tend to, when I wake up, I spend my, do my gacha game dailies. That's like my morning ritual. I know it's sad, but it is what it is. Very cool. So, but then later during the day, usually after my stream times, so around 6-7 p.m., I log in FGOs again. I don't have to log in my other games again because they have like a 24-hour kind of cycle with their stamina wherever, so it's fine. But FGO I log in twice a day, so I log in on evenings as well. And I logged into NA as well. I farmed some LB7 free quests because I'm trying to get those new mats. And then I was like, well, yeah, I am farming. I'm farming to max Tez, right? And I was like, wait, is the banner still up? Because I actually didn't know, because I had not really rolled at all, besides some random daily singles here and there. And it was on. And then I realized, wait, it's actually the final day of the banner. I noticed as well. Because if I went to bed, by the time I woke up the next day, the banner would have been gone. And because I made that realization, I got tempted. I got tempted. So I did buy another pack. I did swipe one more time. That was gonna be it. I was gonna swipe one more time and then just call it bed, wake up, banner gone, right? Oh, I almost spilled my drink. Oh god. Now, first multi, I think I got nothing. So that wasn't a good start. Second multi, got a Tlaloc again, pretty sure. Third multi, I think it was nothing again. No, third multi was another Tlaloc. It was back to back. And then fourth multi, because I had 5 multis, right? Because you get 5 from a pack and then a few singles on top. Fourth multi.
Watching your streams and content really helped me during COVID and my college year.
Oh.
Hope this year will bring a good luck for
thank you, man, for the 49 months. So, welcome back to the Go Gang. Thank you so much. So multis 2 and 3 were Tlalocs, and 4th multi, I got him. I didn't have to spend all 5 multis, so I have like 40 something cores left, I think. I got him. I got MP5. Yeah. On the final day. Again, after I went to bed, the banner was going to be gone before I wake up, so done. I did it. Yay, so I have MP5 Tez. So I didn't calculate all this stuff together, but if I had to guess, the full amount for the MP5 across all the roles on that banner was around 1100 quartz, because I still have this. Like, this is what I did on stream, right? This was after Thursday, where I spent that 1 pack after beating the thing. This includes that. So then you can add like 4 multis to that and maybe a few paid singles. So it's like around 1100, right? So that's like the final amount for the MP5, which is not that bad, honestly. It's definitely not one of my best MP5s, but it's far from one of my worsts. I think it's also above average as well when it comes to results, like in terms of being good. So I'm pretty okay with that still. Yes, it was quite a bit of money spent though, but I don't have that many giant targets this year. So I feel like I could have justified that, you know, last pack that I did. So now I just gotta get some more mats. Also, isn't today the day when we can buy LB7 mats from Pure Prisms, right? So that's gonna help too. It's still not gonna be enough for me to fully max him, because some of you guys got to free quests way faster than I did. So it took me a while to get started on those, because I also did the first clears of all the free quests before I started farming the node that drops both of the materials with my natural AP. And I didn't spend any apples either. So yeah, I should look into buying... I should buy max stacks of both, because I still have most of my Pure Prisms, because I didn't really ever need to spend them too much on my main. I tend to just buy max stacks of whenever we get new materials, because I'll be at 0 for those. Ooh. You passed your Tez. Yes. Okay, now I should be able to progress again. That's quite a bit of farming for that node. Okay. Wait, are we getting 60 quartz for millions campaign? Wait, really? 60? Wait, how? Have they always been that big, or is this like a special thing? Nani? Excuse me? Also, how do I even progress anyway? Oh, it's up here. Oh. Okay. 30 for missions, 30 for logging campaign. Is it always like that for downloads campaigns? That feels like a lot. 2 multis? Am I going crazy? Is it always that big? Wow. I mean, that's pretty cool though. More quartz for getting that copy of Johanna, hopefully, with less money spent. Hopefully 0 money spent. That would be awesome. But we'll see if that ends up happening. Is this Ado? Sounds like her. It is. Data download? Nani? Why is it? It's not even like at the top of the hour. What? Was there an exploit again or something that they had to hotfix immediately? Like, usually data downloads happen at the top of an hour. This was like, we're like 10 minutes above. That's kind of weird. Yes. Hey Ariosto, thanks for the 80 buds. Said welcome back to the Go Gang. We'll do tier list for LB7 characters like I did for LB6. A lot of people have been asking me about that. I might. We'll see. I have a bunch of stuff I need to do though, and we're starting the actual big tier lists sooner than later as well. So I can't give you any promises though. I'm actually gonna write that down just in case I get onto it. Okay. Got it written down. Got spooked by Ritra when you rolled a rush last time. Honestly, upgrade. Yeah, I said it. I said it. No regrets. As much as I enjoy Rin faces as well, Ritra is better. Oh shit! Oh shit! He dropped it. Oh shit! The very controversial take, bad streamer. Absolutely banned. How can he say these things? Guess I'll take Liz's hand here, even though I have a low heat shade, just because she has a boost, and I doubt I can one-shot this guy anyway. This Summers is the next big target of someone else. I don't remember if there's someone before that. Can you remind me of all the servants? I just remember arcade stuffs. I'm probably not gonna go too big on the arcade stuffs. What else is there? Johanna, probably not too big. What else? What else? Press the button. She got a self-buster up. What the florp, man? That's useless. Okay, great skill. That's a hot take, it is. See ya, Watery. 20 daggers. Did you buy the pure prism ones? God damn, these guys tanky. Or I'm just doing not amazing damage either, I guess. This might be a problem, actually. Also, doesn't this guy have like a full buff strip on his skill that's AoE? Very balanced. All of it, okay. Takesugi. Oh yeah, he's Chaldea Boys, right? Also, it's Takasugi. You're probably thinking of Takeda from later this year. Very similar names. Oh, I can do Snack Chain. Is this stars? Let's see. It is. Cool. Full green. Go green. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go big on those. I mean, Takesugi can be a name as well. Take is used a lot in names, well, like Takeda for instance. And like Take and Sugi would be two different characters because Taka and Sugi are as well. That is actually a feasible name, and I'm sure there's a bunch of people with that name in Japan. So it's not like you made up a nonsense name. It still makes sense. Takeuchi, yeah. Very common characters for names. Yeah, that is true, Sharky. But yeah, speaking of Takeda, I'm actually pretty interested in him, especially because he shares a rate up with one of my biggest targets of the year, Nagakura Shinpachi. So that banner is actually pretty damn nice for me. I definitely want to MP5 Shinpachi at the very least, but honestly, I might actually be interested in getting some levels for Takeda as well. Very cool. So at least that banner and the Summer Suzuka one are still big for me this year. Not sure if there's anything else that's actually like really big. I still want every servant though, but maybe not like crazy on MP levels. Oh, that's pretty cool, Sharky. Oh wow, it's Mr. Pin in the chat. I remember that name because your name is so sus to read fully. I remember always calling you just Pin because, you know, XD. That is certainly a name I haven't seen in a while, yeah. How you doing, bruh? So I guess the next one might be Summer Suzuka, yeah, in terms of order. That's of the big ones. How mainstream was him for you growing up? Oh, you mean the band Him? His Infernal Majesty? The Finnish band, I assume, yeah. Barely anyone here knew about them, so always Phil was talking about someone. I mean, they were big here, obviously, because they're Finnish. They're one of the few Finnish bands that actually got a lot of international success as well, which is pretty cool. But obviously, if they're like, if a Finnish band makes it international, you can bet they're going to be very popular in the, our own country as well. Yeah, him was very popular here as well. I feel like Ville Valo, the head man, he's also a very, liked celebrity here as well. He's a cool guy. I actually listened to the solo stuff he did during COVID, and it's actually not bad. Because him, it kind of doesn't exist anymore, but he kind of does that solo stuff now. He's a cool guy. I was never that big into their music, but I still appreciate them. And Ville.
よく見ておきな。おうよく見ておきな。八重がランド持っていった。武器の所存は
Stream too early for me. I guess I'm a YouTube frog. Yeah, time zones are what they are. Yeah. Can't ever please everyone, sadly. Time to send it.
鍛造の水五郎次郎。
やる気は
よく
あります。
見ておきな。縁を
The noise finally gone? I think so, yeah. I guess I should tell the story of that too. So again, you guys remember in some like months ago there was a bunch of like drilling noise and whatever going on as well. So today in particular, this morning, like starting from like 10 a.m. or something, it just kept going and going. It was like back again. Like normally it doesn't take that. Usually it's there for like maybe 30 minutes at most, but today it lasted for hours. So I was going crazy. So I literally went out of my apartment into the hallways. I walked several floors, putting my ear up against the walls, like where is this noise coming from? But I couldn't trace it. I didn't know what direction it was coming from, no matter how hard I tried, because I really wanted to what is this racket that I keep hearing? So what I ended up doing was I got back into my apartment. I called the guy, the landlord, basically. I was like, do you know anything about this? Like, there's a bunch of noise coming from, the upper floors of the building. Like, I don't even know if it's inside an apartment or if it's, like, outside the building or something. And then he was like, oh, okay, so there's been some, there was, like, a couple of apartments apparently had some major water damage or something to them. So there's a bunch of maintenance guys over trying to fix everything. But apparently it's a project that's going to take, like, a month or two or something. Now, there shouldn't be constant noise, though. Most of the time there shouldn't be any noise. So, yeah, I guess there's not much I can do about it. I'm just going to have to hope there's not too much noise coming from it. So, mystery solved, I guess. I don't know what apartments they are, because I couldn't pinpoint the noise, but, I mean, it's close enough so I can hear the noise when they're drilling and whatever. I think it's above me, though. I'm pretty sure it's on even an upper floor than I am on. That much I know. But yeah, luckily, I haven't heard the noise at all since I started streaming today, because it was happening even not long before I started streaming today. And oh yeah, when I called the landlord, he was like, "Oh, they should have given like the people that live close by in the apartments notices about these noises potentially." But then he was like, "I guess they didn't, because yeah, I never saw anything. I was never given any notices about potential noise." So it's like, oh, then he was like, "Oh, let me just call the dudes or whatever." And then it's funny because right after that phone call, I assume he called the dudes because the drilling stopped. So I assume he got on the phone with them. He's like, oh, dudes. So maybe it helped, I guess.
I can assure you, Twilight.
Oh my god, what am I listening to?
Talking you are as crucial to keep your cover from being blown. When she laps at your
I don't know what you're talking about. Interesting.
Your 9 of test 1 test 2.
Oh, you fucked it. There's no spaces between the Tez sound bites. There's never spaces on those. It's a Pokemon pasta or something. Hey, Rocky, good morning. Violins. It's an NPC line from Pokemon. What? No, it's not. I mean, maybe some of it, but looking at that, there's no way some of those lines would be in a kid's game. You're fucking dude. Nah, dude, that's not what's happening. First, but yeah, okay. I was like, there's no way that full line is in a game. That is way too unhinged. Wow, there's a lot of quartz fast from these main story chapters. A woman signature from Pokemon. It does sound fam, yeah. You're probably right. Wait, how do I know which one is green? Are these... Wait, are these different now? Wait, I'm confused. What do the points do then? Huh? Wait, what? So these are... I assume... before, I thought you picked these based on the point options you had. Do you still do that? Like, I can tell which... Is it always like the same order? Is top the red one, this the blue one, and this the green one? Is the order always the same? I'm confused. So they... Okay, interesting. But I can't see what the effects are before, right? Because now I assume they're not just card type effectiveness looking at these icons. They're not so clearly matching colors anymore. Like, should I look up what these effects are so I get the better ones? Click them, they tell you. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It says this battle has like, you have to make your party before the battle. Want to start? That's not telling me what it is. What do you mean? Where do I click? The next part? Wait, this doesn't matter? I'm so confused, bro. Click it? But doesn't this lock me into one of these battles? Oh. Why is there 2 begin buttons? That's weird. Okay, anyway. Allies get 20% defense. I sleep. I want offense only. Allies get 3-time debuff immune. I sleep. I want offense only. Okay, turns out I have to pick defensive. 1-time guts, 10% HP. I feel like debuff immune is way better. Because there can be... Like, usually defense is not an issue, but sometimes annoying debuffs can fuck you in the ass. I'll just take a debuff immune, I guess. Okay. Sure thing, dude. Guts for Tess synergy. But I'm going green, so Tess is not green. Medusi? Bring Lowy. But isn't this casters only? I do use her in my farming parties though. Is that Sieg? Don't mind if I do. Let me just go full green. I could. Frick it, full green, bruh. Oh, big man Ozzy. Boom, boom, boom. Imagine if there's a servant who has a passive that can convert any card buff to rainbow buff. But if it's a passive, how would it work? Let's see, am I putting him on your first support list for Tez? Not sure what to see. I haven't thought about that actually. I mean, Ocean Flyer is always safe, right? Like on the servant alone, Sharky, or like everyone else too? Can you just resist 2 debuffs? That's pretty toxic, bro. He's dead though. Wrecked. Chloe and Bichon have good synergy. Does she have the traits? Oh wait, no, that was Kurohime. I don't know what I'm talking about. Kurohime is the one that wants Snake and Ore Dragon. Debuff immune. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would use a Bonzi on Tez. I forgot what the effect is, but if you bring him, you kind of, usually need him to do damage as well, and Bonzis tend to be really bad for that. And maybe in some specific scenarios you can get by with him doing like a 50k AoE for a wave or something, I guess. But those are not like always the case by any means. And Bond boosties. Oh, well, I mean the same case still, right? Because then he would obviously still not do much damage. So regardless. Which other big Azars needs thinking about some obsidian daggers? I don't know, but I can tell you real soon. Let me check. Assuming this one website still works. Oh. Ooh, the dragon. Let's see. Obsidian daggers, you say? For Ascensions, basically no one besides Marie, but it's like nothing. Oh, Alice and Spider Mommy, they're the two besides Tez that need 200 plus. One of them is this year, one of them is next year. I assume most people would not back Spider Mommy though. But if you're a big Alice fan, then you will need more. And I am a big Alice fan, so roll. Also, it's Bishode, or not Bishode, Kurohime, okay. Spider Mommy? Yeah, it's Kashin Koji. Permanent 5-star assassin released later this year on NA, yeah. With Ilya Fest. Use the Kali app to check out items. I use a website, but yeah, you can use the app too. How good is she? She's alright. Oh my flip. Holy damage. Can you calm down, please? She's a bit finicky. Like, if you can, like, she gets damage if the enemy is bounced on, and she can apply it to herself. But the problem is, she doesn't have guaranteed bounce. So, if you don't land her bounce, her damage definitely falls off. But she's still fine, But definitely not a must-have or anything. Like the Medusa recent buff. She's a bit more consistent though. Because she also has face card potential, not just MP damage. Medusa doesn't really have anything too much going on. Sadly. Oh, it's already got MP. Scary. I'm gonna use her skill. Break it, dude. Big stars. Okay. Yeah, this guy is tanky. Damage resistance curse you. Okay. Wow. Apparently this guy really hated Lohi. Not a single attack on anyone else until she died. Oh, it was just turn-based anyway? Okay. I guess they just wanted to kill Lohi and bounce. Yeah, Fate. I might be in the same boat. What material does Kashin Koji need? Doesn't even have 216 something? Yep, you need 216 obsidian daggers. That's why we talked about it, because I looked it up who needs a lot of those. It's the LV7, Matt. Good luck. Have fun. So again, the three servants that need 216 obsidian daggers, the LB7 bronze material, it's Tez, Kashin Koji, and Alice. Enjoy! OXD funnies. when it's so bad, because it's bronze material. It's always been like that for SSRs needing bronze materials, like normal classes on rank 9. It's just how it's always gone. You know, people need 200 bones per skill, people need 200 dusts, people need 200 stakes, stuff like that. Yeah, the fairy bells as well, the Lucine. So yeah, it's just a thing that happens. Auto party me. Not sure if an archer is the best though. Why doesn't just default to pretender or berserker or something? Weird. Very weird. I don't get it. Excuse me? What am I listening to? Is Draco? She's max bond, bro. Not that it matters too much, but just building habits. Kuro and the okay. I guess you don't, Sharky, yeah? Got 600 from the Star Rail raffle. Sheesh. That's pretty cray, man. It's nice if you get it early on, because then you already know you made a profit. Like, even if you keep going Gamba and not only get 50s for the rest of the thing, you already won over the guaranteed one. It's kind of crazy. Debuff City Central. Oh, you already had a dodge, I'm stupid. I just wanted the stars though. Anyway, get stars. Get stars, get bitches. That's how logic works. Nah, this is not gonna kill, is it? It's gonna be just under it. Unfortunate. Cuba. Lohi ayaya. I have no idea what the lore is, Spicy. Actually, the damage risk doesn't seem to be that big. But it's also not gonna kill. You're having a talking about the bees. Wait, what do you mean by bees? I'm actually not actually confused. She's got a taunt. Which is invuln. 3 hits. She doesn't have invuln pierce, does she? No. Sag. Oh well. Wait, does Bishona have a class affinity change here? Why is she doing weak damage? Nani? The birds and the bees? Definitely not what I was talking about. Not that kind of talk. I see, really. No, they hate her. With Khazra drops Debo strat or wave-wise applied debuffs help Scotty and farming teams get a buff similar to it. I mean, I guess, yeah. Because, you know, it's the fact that she only does that for one wave, so... yeah, it would. Basically by default. Time to bonk. I'm still surprised that she even exists. She just came out of nowhere, right? Just came out of nowhere. Oh, did I have a full red for her? Oh, I would have picked that if I saw it. Yeah, because that would have killed. Oops. Oi, oi.
働けます。もう仕方ないな。まあ
Oh, his invul pierce. Uh-oh. Ow. Guts. Although, honestly, it's kind of bad that he's alive. And he's dead. Then you have to finish this fight. Oh my god. Bro, the stupid fucking autofill put archers in my party. Fuck off, man. And look at my hand now. Look at my fucking hand, dude. Why would you put archers as the primary class when the snake is probably harder to beat than Kurohime, bro? That's fucking toxic. That's so toxic, bro. Man. Just gonna take the stars. Whatever, I'm over it.
総輪カラス毒を持て演奏されるはミランの血
You have autofill function. It does for main battles, yeah. Oh, never mind, her MP fucks. Okay, great.
今年の夏も暑くなりそうねさ
Doesn't Summer Scotty create like a truck? I wouldn't call it a truck, because it's neutral. It's like a big slap, but truck, that's like super Ryan stuff. Chapter 11. How long is this event? I'm already chapter 11. I feel like I haven't even farmed that much. Maybe there's like a billion chapters. Although that felt like a bigger boss battle, so I don't know. Okay. Australia's neutral is one sheet sword than the necessary have. Well, that's mostly because of her MP being buffed, and you're probably if you're using her, chances are you're fighting an evil enemy as well, which just makes the MP, you know, basically be like better than just good affinity at that point because of super effective. That's a lot of snack. When will the snack end? Tune in next time. Who knows? Can I MP? I can if I use a mystic code. And I will, haha. You know what? Go for the stars too. Go for the stars, go for the glory. Drugs. What? I'm not sure if I should go for the... I'm gonna go for the mighty, even though the arts or the quick has the biggest boost.
総輪カラス毒を持て演奏されるはミランの血
And get more copies of Astrea as well. Here's hoping you do. She's one of the best waifus of the game. Also, I did 0 freaking damage. Okay. Use an FP Sports Moriarty to apply evil trait to enemies first. I guess you could, yeah. Like, it's kind of wonky, but it arguably is worth it, yeah, because of how much damage it adds to the MP. That is already fairly spammable, even without, like, insane supports to help with that. Well, the advanced quests on stream. Oh yeah, they released some new ones. Is it today on NA, right? I think I noticed, like, a notification that said something like that. I guess I could, potentially. How many is it this time? Dude, my dots are doing more damage than my cards. Kind of sad. Eva. She's so cute, man. Oh, okay, that explains a lot. Scripted battle. Below, he didn't die this time, yay. It's always sets of 3. Oh. Okay. Messing Bishona's Ascension 3. I've seen the illustration, I think. If it has a different looking MP, I don't think I've seen that though. I hope it does, because my old theory was always that they have to make a new one, right? Because the first one looked pretty not great. So, I don't know. But I've seen like the picture of the Ascension, but nothing like, I haven't like inspected it a lot. Like no animations, no nothing. The freaking Weezer parody zone. Oh yeah. The map looks like the snake from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, mysterious damage boost. Question marks. Sussy balls. Maybe we can damage the snakes now properly. Surely. Mm-hmm. What is this song? Pretty standard here. Normal song requests material, I guess. We have like the occasional, you know, pretty nice banger tune, and then there's this. Take it how you will. Maybe I should have saved the battery so I could have MP twice. Oh well, it's fine. I can just MP with her, I guess. Or I can just maybe even do face card. Yeah, let's just do face cards. This should break. I'm gonna colonoscopy next week. Oh shit. It says you can be really stressed from it. Dude, I don't know, I was stressed too. Also, do you already know if you're gonna have anesthesia or not for the procedure? That also will make quite a difference. I took mine without, I had the choice, but I actually did not take the anesthesia. But honestly, if you don't have stuff you need to do on the same, I would recommend taking it because it's not very pleasant, because you are gonna feel it if you don't have it, and it's not very, it feels very weird because it's going through your entire intestine system all the way to your lower stomach. It definitely is a very weird feeling in not a very pleasant way. So if you don't have any plans for the rest of the day, I would highly recommend taking the anesthesia. The only reason I didn't take it is because 1, I didn't have anyone to pick me up, and 2, I wanted to stream on the same day. So if you already have the anesthesia, that's good. So now okay, so with that out of the way, the procedure itself is going to be Bing chilling. So now you can already, that part you don't have to worry about that, okay? So the only thing you have to kind of think about is the pre-procedure, right? Because you're going to get the frickin', you know, thing that you're going to have to drink twice, if I assume is that if you have the same procedure as well. So like you have to do a little bit of fasting, right? On the day before. You can have like a breakfast or something. But then you can only drink liquids, and then later on that day you're going to have to drink the first one. It's pretty gross. It doesn't taste good. They try to put some flavoring into them. It helps a little bit. Like when you start drinking it, it's like, hey, this isn't that bad. Like, yeah, I can probably drink the whole like half a liter or whatever, however much there is that you have to drink from it. You're like very optimistic, but then later on it's like, oh my god, this is actually not very tasty at all. But okay, they recommend you to drink it over 30 minutes since you begin. But honestly, I would recommend drinking very fast. I highly recommend just drinking fast before your mind starts to realize that it actually doesn't taste very good. Because the more your mind starts to process that this actually doesn't taste very good, it's going to be so hard to drink the rest of it. So hard. So I really recommend just taking big swigs early on, you know? Well, I guess that's not the right word then, Rize, but yeah, you get the point, right? Only liquids, basically. Because you're supposed to make your, you know... You're only supposed to have liquid come out of number 2. If there's anything solid, it's going to make the procedure harder for them. That's why they do the pre-procedure. It's supposed to be all liquid. So yeah, just try to drink it fast. Because when I actually did better on the second one, the one I did on the second morning, because I drank it faster than the first one. By the time I was trying to finish up the first one, because I was drinking it really slowly over 30 minutes, taking like smaller sips, by the time I was like the last 5 minutes or so, it was so not tasty that I almost threw it up. Like I was close to actually throwing up because it got so kind of gross. But just the next day when I had the second one, I was like, dude, it's gonna go even worse. Because yesterday it was so bad, this has to be worse. But I just went faster, faster, faster. So it was actually somehow easier to drink it because of that. So go fast before your brain processes that it's disgusting. That's the main tip I can give you. Because honestly, again, the procedure, since you have the anesthesia, that's gonna be a cakewalk. You should not feel anything. You're just gonna, you know, they put you under, kinda, and then you just wake up and it's done, right? That's easy. If you didn't have it, then we would have a talk about that too, because that was not pleasant. But since you do have anesthesia, the only thing you have to worry about is downing that liquid and not throwing up. The toilet, okay, also, in case you're curious, because obviously the liquid is only one part of the procedure, the other part is sitting on the toilet and, you know, emptying your body, so to speak. That one isn't as bad. Your ass might get a bit numb because of how much you have to sit in the toilet. For me, between both of the drinks, the day before and on the morning of the procedure, I want to say I sat on the toilet for about 3-4 hours maybe total, those two combined. So maybe have something to make the sitting more comfortable. Like the emptying is pretty straightforward. It's fine. It's not scary. It's just normal. It's just a bunch of number 2 basically. And if you do it correct, it's basically going to be water anyway. So you hardly even feel it. So it's easy. It just takes a while, right? It's a lot of sitting on the toilet. I highly recommend fully charging up your phone so you have like videos to watch or something, or bring a book. Or listen to a podcast or something. Like, you're gonna be spending a lot of time on the toilet. But again, it's not bad though. It just takes a while. It's nothing to be afraid of. Just a long procedure. And also, drink a lot. Drink a lot. After you down the thing that makes your body empty itself, you're supposed to drink a lot of liquids after that too. The more you drink, the better. Don't force yourself to drink so much that you feel nauseous though. But do drink quite... like as much as you can after that too, because it's going to make the emptying procedure so much smoother and faster if you do. And I think they recommend you to drink stuff that's not just clear water as well. So if you have like soda or something, or juice, as long as it's not alcohol, I believe most stuff should be fine. So there's some bonus tips. Is it worth it though? You mean the procedure? Yes, because, you know, again, it could be something really bad. It is absolutely worth it. I hope I don't have to do one again, because it wasn't very pleasant, but I'm happy I went through with it, of course. Is this a new free quest? I think this is a main quest, right? Was that condition always shit in there's blood? I mean, there could be multiple reasons, but the most common reason or issue is hemorrhoids, like Daryl was saying. That would be the most common reason why you might have blood on your number 2, which is what I thought I had, but turns out it wasn't that. What's your thoughts on emotes for common words, like having an emote for hello? I mean, we already have some, right? Like, we have one for yo. Like, I don't mind. There shouldn't be too many of them, I feel like. Like, you know, words that are not just like, maybe if it's just greetings words, that's kind of okay, I guess, because you're not going to be using them all the time. But if it's like stuff like, you know, common words that are used in sentences, like what or do or make, stuff like that, then that's going to make sentences look absolutely stupid. But if it's just like greetings words or, you know, other semi-common words, then I think it's fine. Just not go overboard with, you know, common words. 6 dragons. stream during those times and I'll be golden. Yeah, true. The worst thing you're most worried about is having Crohn's disease? Yeah. I mean, honestly, the worst thing would be, you know, colon cancer, right? That would be the absolute worst case scenario. But obviously you don't want to get Crohn's either. In fact, it's not fully ruled out for me yet either. I am very optimistic though that it was just a simple infection on my end, because I got some antibiotics after the thing, and ever since I've started taking them, my number 2 has been clean. Like, not only is the procedure now smoother than it ever was, like it's now easy for me to handle my number 2 again, it's also there's no blood anymore. Like, it's completely you know, as it should be. So I'm optimistic that it's nothing, you know, too serious, that it was just a simple some kind of infection that we just treated with antibiotics. But we'll know for sure, because next week I'm gonna visit the doctor again, and we'll probably take some more tests, and then we'll know for sure, because they will see my infection levels. If they have calmed down, then we should be good. But if they still show signs of, you know, that something is still wrong, then we have to talk about other stuff, I guess. But I am optimistic, because of, again, my number 2 looks pretty good now, again, which is nice. Yeah, Crohn's is obviously not ideal either, yeah. It's not nice. You ain't dying before getting 5 SSRs in one multi. True. Priorities. I have to be able to write, like, when I'm dead and there's my gravestone, it has to say like, oh dude, he got 5 SSRs in Fate Grand Order that one time, that was sick. That's supposed to be the text on my gravestone. Like, I ain't dying before that happens. And then I want someone to attach, like, not even a sticker. Someone should make, like, because they always carve the texts into the gravestones, right? They should carve that text, and then they should get an artist, like a tattoo artist, and they should carve like a Pog in it, like the Pog emote, or like Pagman. Yeah, Pagman should be there. It's like 5 SSRs in one multi, Pagman. That's good. That's my experience with a dentist. I actually went to a dentist last year, and the last time I went before that was like many years ago. You're supposed to like go to the dentist at least once a year, right? Ideally, to, you know, make sure nothing's wrong. But I know the last time, because again, I went there last year because I wanted to just check my teeth. But the time before that was before I left to Japan in 2018. So it was like 6 years between me visiting a dentist. But it's weird because, again, I'll be the first to admit, right? I should be brushing more. I tend to brush once a day. Sometimes I don't, though. I admit, sometimes I don't. Either I forget or I'm way too tired or lazy. But most of the days, I do at least brush once a day. But I could definitely be better in brushing. And 2, in my life, I've drunk a lot of fizzy drinks. Now, nowadays, I only drink non-sugary fizzy drinks, so it's still way better for your teeth than sugary ones. But for you guys know, for the longest time, more than half of my life right now, I still every day drunk a lot of sugary drinks. So it makes me really confused as to why I never got serious issues with my teeth. Like, my teeth are not pristine, but they're healthy teeth, right? Like, I've never had big issues. I've never even had wisdom teeth pulled. Not that that matters what I just talked about it, but I've never had any big procedures or whatever. So I guess I've just got lucky with my teeth or something. Because when I went to the dentist last year, there's like, oh, dude, there's only maybe a little bit of signs of some kind of, you know, what is it, English word again? Something C starting, but they weren't even real. They were just like, oh, maybe it's like you just, you know, improve and they get better. Maybe a little bit of plaque and stuff. Yeah, cavities. There you go. Like, there wasn't actually anything big. And then I just booked another appointment for the next week, and they did like a proper cleaning. They like scraped my teeth and whatnot. It wasn't very pleasant. It actually hurt a little bit too. But after that, I was like, yeah, your teeth are pretty good. No need for further procedures. So yeah. I get, is it genetics then? Because it would make sense that I would have some bigger issues with my teeth because of, you know, I haven't been the most diligent with them for most of my life. Nowadays, obviously better, but for the longest time, I should have taken a bit more care of my teeth. But they're good, so hey, I guess I got lucky. Lesson learned before anything bad happened. The bacteria that causes cavities isn't genetic. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm just lucky or something. I don't know. Like, I honestly expected there to be at least some kind of big problems. Maybe not super major, but like here and there maybe some kind of big cavities or whatever, but not really, no. It was okay. Okay, so I assume one of these is bronze and one of these is like silver. So yeah, I don't really have issues with dentists. Obviously, if you have to get something like a scary procedure done, then it can be a bit monka, I guess. We'll see if I ever get to that point. But I've never really had any scary procedures, just, you know, mostly standard checkups and a bit of, you know, standard cleaning and or whatever you want to call it. So I don't mind dentists. I know a lot of people get stressed about dentists. Like, it's even a phobia, actually. I know that. Actually, people have phobias about being on dentist. Well, as someone who collects phobias like Pokemon, I'm surprised I don't have any issues with dentists. So I'm not one of those people, but I know many people. In fact, my ex-girlfriend, actually, she was afraid of dentists. Fun fact. The only time we monk about dentists is when you had 4 teeth removed as a teenager. Oof. 4 teeth. Was it one of those that sounds scary but wasn't all that bad, or was it actually still fairly not nice when it happened? I assume did they use anesthesia for that? I don't know. If they're already coming kind of loose, then maybe not. But if they're not, then probably they use anesthesia, right? Nice bloody stream, good song. This is the bronze C? No, this is the bronze C. The hell? Oh, this is the damage C, right? I forgot this event has a damage C. True. Okay. The local anesthetic was annoying. But you probably still want it instead of not. Whenever I say anesthesia, I think of Anastasia. They're a bit different though. They kind of start the same, but then you have Thesia versus Stasia, you know? But yeah, I can kind of understand. I mean, especially considering we're playing FGO. I guess it would make sense that your brain is starting to think of other words. Understandable. I think both my twin brother and my mom had wisdom teeth removed. I haven't. And even again, when I went to the dentist last year, they didn't see any signs of wisdom teeth becoming an issue. I think there may have been visible a little bit, but the doctor said that, or the dentist was like, it doesn't seem to be becoming an issue or anything like that. And I also said I don't have any issues like myself either. I would know if I had issues with my teeth, like I would feel something and whatnot. But so we're, you know, there doesn't seem to be any need to do any procedures with them. 3 out of 40 wisdom teeth are coming out, but not an issue right now. Wow. I don't even know the statistics. Like, I wonder what this percentage is of like people that get wisdom teeth removed in their life, or at least once. I assume at least once is fairly high, and then if you go for more, it's probably even lower, obviously. But I assume at least one wisdom tooth removed is a fairly common thing, right? What's the reason behind removal of them? Sometimes they kind of like grow out too much and they kind of start blocking stuff. So like chewing and whatnot can become harder and even painful, right? I think that's the main reason why wisdom teeth would be removed. Like they just become a hindrance. Because you don't obviously need them. That's the thing. I think that's, again, I haven't had mine removed, so I don't know. But I would assume that's the general consensus. Not a doctor, by the way. 85%, like at least one of them removed. Wow, yeah, that's pretty high. But I'm not too surprised. Especially in the modern day and age when we actually, you know, have stuff to deal with that.
やる気はあります。分かった。元気です。今日は
I mean, the older you get, the more likely it is to happen, I guess. Usually it's for adults. I don't think usually kids have that shit done. Because, you know, it's growth. Is that pants? Where? How's the healthcare in Finland without insurance? We have pretty good public healthcare. Yeah. You might have to wait a bit sometimes, but you know, it's basically free a lot of times. So that's nice. You can, if you're in a hurry, you can always go to a private place. Obviously that's going to be way more expensive, but if you prioritize speed, then you know, it's probably worth. Well, we have I would say our healthcare system is very nice. In fact, fun fact, literally right next to me here is a bill I got today, and I assume this is from my colonoscopy, actually. I'm not going to show the other side because it has the actual bill and, you know, information, but it came on that envelope. I still haven't even put it away because I paid it earlier today. So this was the bill I got from the colonoscopy. You want to know how much it costs? Take a guess. Again, this was public healthcare. This was not private. This was for the whole procedure and everything related to it. Take a guess. Free? Well, they probably wouldn't send me a bill if it was free. A lot of people pretty close. It was like 60 something euros. Let me see. It was 66 euros. Pretty cheap, honestly, considering how big the procedure is. Like, if I went to a private place, I don't know how much they cost, but I would guess it would be at least 4 or 5 times that price. And I didn't even have to wait for that long. I think it was like less than a month I had to wait for the procedure. Because again, mine wasn't super urgent either. Obviously, even in like public healthcare, if you actually have a really urgent need to get something checked up or a procedure done, they will put you higher on prio. But I was like, I've been dealing with this issue for like a year now anyway. And it's not like it's like, you know, dooming my daily life. So we figured, hey, you can maybe wait like a month or so to get a better time. And I was like, yeah, sure, that works. Oh yeah. Wait, this was this gold or bronze? Dude, I'm lost. This definitely wasn't a silver node. Uh-oh. Did anyone see what a currency I just got the most? I was just yapping. Oh, that was gold. So wait, is this gonna be a new silver node or like an all currency node then? So yeah, not too bad. So insurance, at least the health one, for most people is not even honestly mandatory here, I would say. You probably still want one, but you can, because of our public healthcare being pretty good, you don't really need it. If anything, you might want to instead get like home insurance or whatever. I'm bad with these terms. You have to pay those policies subsidized then. I think it's like a system. Basically, everyone gets like an X amount of like credit per year for public healthcare services, and it covers a good amount of things if you need to get checked. And if you go above that, you have to pay a little bit, I think. I think that's how it works. I could be completely off here, but I think that's how it works. Now, yeah, you can obviously figure from this that yes, it wasn't my first rodeo within a year, so yeah. But even if you go above that, it's not the most expensive thing ever. Okay, what about forward? Well, maybe now it's gonna be... But in fact, I bought my gold party anyway, did I? I'm so confused. Does Bishona work even on Sabers? Does she always have like class affinity here? I assume no. They should do that with the vet servants. Like say fuck the classes, just let them DPS anything. Priorities. MVS stocks are down bad. What happened again? Can you remind me? I'm not sure if I read about anything. Let's just bring an archer, I guess. Wait, I have Tesla and Gilgamesh. What the fuck? Wait, I have them on JP. I was just talking about earlier about the single rolls I did. I get fours. I actually have them. I actually didn't remember. They're right next to each other. Oh yeah, even my Tesla is back. I actually used him. Oh my god, my brain is dead, dude. Enjoy your coffee, Daryl. Make event servants class? Yeah. I think that could be cool. Bro, my brain is not functional. I guess he's Buster, but fuck it doesn't matter. Does that was supposed to spook? Can he be a spook though? Because he's story locked. Unless it was like a Chaldea boys banner or something. Because he's not permanent. It would have to be a Chaldea boys banner for him to be non-rate up. Great so. Maybe I should just face card this wave. Nah. I decided. Memory is failing you? Oh, okay. Maybe it was someone else, yeah. Like Arjuna was a spook for sure. Of the archers. Orion was a spook like Artemis. You could MP again if I wanted to. You know what? Frick the system. I'm gonna do it. Oh. I too like to live dangerously. China basically made a superior AI to anything the US has ever made at a fraction of the cost. Is that why Nvidia took a hit? I guess they had a big hand in AI or something. I don't really follow the news. See. You know what's funny? I actually own one stock to Nvidia. When I got into investing, I bought one stock of Nvidia. I still have it. But I obviously I didn't buy, I only bought one, so it doesn't really matter if it's two up or down for me. I just bought it for the lols. Easy stakeholder. Damn. I guess China really #1. Should have listened to all those people screaming in PUBG or what is it, Hizzy? H1Z1. Damn, those were funny days. Use FGA? Not really, no. I just manual farm. It helps that FGO is my job. So if I need to farm a lot, I can just do it on stream. Frick, I keep skipping over the thingies. I assumed that was silver currency, but I skipped it so fast. I don't need to farm these much anyway. Should just Google these nodes. You have quite a bit of stock in Nvidia. Oh, you did. Uh-oh. Well, good luck with that then. You did the new advanced quest. It shouldn't take you longer than 10 minutes to do. Like 10 minutes to do 3 of them? Nah. Are they like piss easy? Like one of those you just MP, 3 AoE MPs and you're done or something? The last ones were, but you had to actually know the gimmicks and whatnot. Like even reading the gimmicks alone took me 10 minutes. I thought they would get harder and harder as time goes on, but I guess not. I guess it depends on like they're just random whichever wave happens. These AQs were really easy. Oh wow. So just go big damage and don't care about mechanics? The divs gets the opposite we can't read. Classic. Then why doesn't no one put their freaking bonuses on Summer Scotty? Do people really hate Quick that much? Bro, the golden trio should be Castoria, Koyan, and Summer Scotty. Fuck Oberon with his bonuses. Get your own Oberon. Who's gonna pick Oberon? Huh? You don't need double Oberon anywhere. You need double Scotty though. There's a Lady Avalon with one. What are you guys doing? Summer Scotty, hello? Come on, bro. Why is there so little Summer Scotties? Did no one either no one has a Summer Scotty, no one gives a shit about Summer Scotty, or no one played this event? I don't know which of those three or a combination of those three is happening. I can't find any. There we go. There's one. There's two. Beautiful. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Like, come on, dude. If you want to farm quick, she's the must-have, bro. You gotta put a bonus on her. Surely. Okay. Yeah, she's had a rate up on JP as well, right? She only pick Oberon in NA.
Is that the real Myst, bro?
Don't waste bonding Oberon. True. I guess you could do that. Oh, press 41 months. Thank you so much. And a welcome back to the Go Gang. The real best FGO, yeah. You would hope so, at least. I was an imposter all along. Insert Among Us imposter noise.mp3s. Why did she get hit before I even got to move? That's pretty toxic. Don't kill my Lohi, please. Okay. Feel the wrath. Oh, you too, Jay? You've been noticing that? That's kind of weird, isn't it? What's quick? Does JP have a new card type? Ouch. Yeah, sounds about right, Sharky. As long as saying woo, you like it though. She has a lot of funny noises. Some Finnish, some Japanese, some just noises. Very cute. Hey, Wasted, how you doing? Got her in one multi hashtag skip gang. Yeah, right, bro. You got fucked by the ass in one multi and you're just like, you're huffing that copium. You're so high on the copium, you can literally materialize Scotty out of thin copium. Sadly not playable though, but hey, maybe you sleep better though. Definitely did not happen. These skip gangers are actually getting more unhinged as time goes on. You hate to see it. Should I Jackbox games to subset forum? Oh, most of my games are actually not on the forum. That's the thing. Like the games on the forum are just playthroughs that have been started, basically. So if games didn't have playthroughs, they're not listed there. But there is a link to my Steam, like my actual Steam list that shows every game I have on Steam. Although the only exception of games that don't even have playthroughs are the Switch games, because those I can't really display with a link. So those I did list them all, because I don't even have a lot of them anyway. So all the Switch games are listed. So it's like the one exception. Oh, I can't even look at these effects unless I have enough points. So I guess we're just gonna go in with the quick one for now. Crit damage? I wonder if the others are better for farming, but I guess I'm just gonna commit now. But yeah, we got some Jackbox games now too, if people want to see those on Subset or whatever. We could maybe even try some of them on viewer game days. They're pretty fun, because, you know, people could either remotely participate and also spectate remotely easily and vote on answers and whatnot. Speaking of Luxax, thanks for your Tlaloc. Like, didn't get Kookaburras, get MP4 and 3 multis. Damn, 4 Tlalocs and 3 multis? It's pretty nuts. I saw a lot of people get Tlalocs, actually. I feel like maybe she just had a better rate or something. Probably not, but hey, cool. Cool can get it. If you stream Switch game, Nintendo will be up your ass. I've been streaming a lot of Switch games. Dude, Nintendo can suck my cock and balls if they want a piece of this ass. I'm gonna stream their games and they're gonna like it. You can vote for me side as well, Ravi. I feel like we can complete it in one more sesh. Anyway, so what is this now? Get 50% crit damage and wait, enemies get a 1k poison. Okay, sure. I guess that enables be shown a bit better. Maybe all of these have the poison boost and the first effect is the one that changes. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't worry about Nintendo, I have the mandate of heaven. Yes, it is known. I am infallible. Get MP15 like before getting cuckoo at pity. Dude, Shark, you know what's crazy? That's literally what happened to me with Tez on JP. I'm pretty sure it was 15 Tlalocs on the dot before I hit pity for Tez. I'm pretty sure it was the exact same scenario, but just a different banner. That's crazy. You went through the exact same thing. And I think it was exactly 15 Tlalocs. Because I think that's what people were talking about. Oh my god. I get poisoned when you hit this bitch. I'm not worried though. Bring it, I say. You wanna know how many Tlalocs you got? There's no way that he's got as many as I did DR mods on that biggest disaster ever. I got like, I got over 30 DR mods. There's no way anyone will ever beat that from any banner. I refuse to believe. Not possible. In severe pain from that, roll for Tiabot directly. Yeah, hopefully that goes better. Using is over 30% from Tess and Cuckoo. Yeah, so it's still like a bit different, but yeah. That's why I had a pretty bad impression on Tez when he first came out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that had some kind of effect on it. I don't know. Could be. Oh, bagger. It's Luca Bomba. Holy shit. Great Eurobeat. Luca Bomba. Oh, this beat fucks, dude. Absolute playlist material. 1100 coins, no bond. You can just divide that by 30, because you get 30 coins per copy. So if you have 0 bond, it should literally give you the amount of copies, right? Luca Bomba over you. Yeah, we have some people requesting occasional Eurobeat press. I also like Eurobeat myself. I need to watch Initial D someday. I'm not that into cars, but I would just watch it for the soundtrack because I really like Eurobeat. I even have my own Eurobeat playlist. It's not very, big yet. Mostly because, again, I haven't watched the shows. I mostly find the songs from AMQ that I like and then add them to my playlist. But yeah, it has like 15 to 20 Eurobeat songs already, I think. This is one of them, obviously. You can do it together. It's a longer series, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could be possible. Like a slow burn thing. She's bond 2, so it's 37 copies. Sheesh. Honestly, even though it wasn't one banner, it was 2. That's considering you probably still rolled less for those 2 banners than I did list. So that's kind of crazy, though. Like if we could go with just the quartz amount, then yeah, I think you may have beaten me there. Though his Stargin is insane. Yeah, it's nice. Very poggers. I'm just gonna MP with Bishona here, I think. Because she has all the big buffs. See what happens.
緊張元気です。総輪カラス毒を持て。
Kuku was close to 1900 and Tez was over 3k. You might have been still a little under me though, because I definitely went somewhere above 5k.
勇気を持って。こう。
Oh, this was another 3-turn battle. I guess it makes sense because it had the big damage resistance again. Sure. Oh, level 6 comfy mystic code. Yay. Got a pedicure for the first time this week. More men should get one. I guess dudes can get pedicures as well, yeah? I never thought about that, but I guess, yeah, true. I've never been much of a nail person, though. Oh, very cool. Oh, Richard. Oh. Gonna have some Gaber juice, because we're farbing and we're steering with this music. Cheers. Oh! Oh, pedicures are free. Oh, yeah, I always forget the terms, yeah. Well, it's still nails, I guess. So, I didn't specifically say fingernails, right? So, technically, I was correct. But yeah, I was totally thinking of hands. Yeah, you got me, you got me. Yeah, mini fridge. I wouldn't call it a mini fridge. It's a bit bigger than a mini fridge, but it's smaller than a normal fridge. Like, that right there is my actual fridge. There's my freezer. These are the bigger ones of my kitchen. But right next to me, let's see if I can show it. This red one that opens like this. It's like a Coke fridge. You can see the cola on it, but yeah. It's pretty big. It's like, it comes up to my waist almost from the floor. It's a big boy. It has like 2 shelves. You can fit a bunch of shit into it. What am I listening to? Hello? Has managed to get MP5 yet? Yes, I did. Actually told the story earlier. TLDR, right after yesterday, at the end of yesterday, before everything was said and done, after a very active and fun day of doing stuff, I was like, you know what? I noticed, hey, the banner is ending. Like, when I wake up today, it's gonna be gone. So I was like, you know what? I'll try one more pack. And on the fourth multi out of the 5 multis you get from a pack, I got the MP5. Very cool. Also, why is this snake facing away? And now it's like vulnerable. I guess we literally did the anime moment of teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. We're gonna TF2 spy this bitch. Backstab. Let's go, let's go. God, TF2 was such a fucking good game, dude. Very big in my childhood. CSF, have a good one, man. Nails are too inconvenient. We've evolved past eating them, so all they do is have to take care of them. Yeah. In fact, I was gonna cut my nails today, like my fingernails today, but I forgot. They're not super long right now, but I like to keep them like you can see. Yeah, I mean, you might say they're like short as is, but I like having them like very short, basically, at any given point. So I'm just planning to cut them again later today, if I remember, that is. Gotta go for a meeting. Oh, the joy. Classic. Yeah, press. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Oh, you just had to break the first bar. Okay. Oh, that's why it's Tom and Jerry. That's why it has the sound effects. I was like wondering what was going on. I just now noticed. Well. What year was the cartoon even made? I used to watch some of it as a kid. I would assume it's a bit older, but maybe not like Steamboat Willie old, but pretty old, right? 40s, 80s. I don't know how old it is actually. And then we get this afterwards. What a follow-up. The first one was made in the 40s. Okay. Cool haircut. Thanks, man. It's a bit messy, but kind of like doing this split now. I just wish I got to keep it a bit more together better. I need to buy some more hair product, you know? So, you know, it's just kind of whatever. Ooh! It wants to come down. But I kind of want to keep it up. Okay. You always was when you were a kid on an old ass TV? Same. I don't know what they're called in English, but you know, the tiny TVs that are really thick. That are based on like tubes. Before we had flat screens, way before we had flat screens. Yeah, I guess they're called CRTs as well, like the old monitors as well, yeah. I guess it's the same tech, really. True. What does CRT stand for? Is it cable something? I don't know, maybe it's not cable, actually. I never looked it up. Cathode ray tube, yeah, that makes sense. Tube, indeed. Oh, this guy takes 0 damage. I guess I need to go on Kurohime here. Okay, so let's... 30 days reminder for you to try and for the play button again. What do you mean? It's next week when the thing lifts. I still have a feeling they won't let me have it though until like November, which really sucks. And that is also if I don't get any other, you know, warnings before that, because it's gonna keep pushing it if that's the case. Really unfortunate. I would understand that they won't let you apply for it when you have an active warning, but it's kind of stupid. Like when the warning disappears after 3 months of, you know, behaving, you potentially still can't get it if you had a warning within 365. I feel like that day or that year cooldown, I feel like is pretty stupid, but you know, whatever, I guess. Like, even if you don't have an active warning anymore, they're still gonna be like, oh, but you had one in the past year. And again, I'm still mad because it was like YouTube's fault almost, because they ran the checks on the video before I published it, and they were like, yeah, this is fine. And then when I publish it, 30 minutes later, they remove it and say like, this was not fine. So I feel like it wasn't even fully my fault. I trusted YouTube to evaluate it, that it was okay. They need to improve their AI or whatever does it. I got scammed. Also, wow, Lohi dies again. Take a shot every time she dies the stream to this one frickin' snake. YouTube needs a competitor. For actual normal form video content that's not like vertical videos, I highly doubt there's gonna be another one anytime soon that's gonna able to match it properly. It should exist though, but yeah. Is this Ali? Oh, it is. I don't know this song though, actually. Is this original or was this from an anime as well? Oh. His songs in the Fable were really nice. Oh yeah, he did have a new seasonal song. I remember that now. So yeah, it's the new Dr. Stone. Oh wow, we have to do the final bar too. I guess this is a big boss battle. Well, hopefully Bishota doesn't die. Gonna sneeze. Ooh, the double. Oh my god. Sheesh. Okay. Double sneeze. First sneezes of the stream as well, I think. Survive. Oh wait, why did I even use an evade? He has invul pierce. Does he remove buffs on all attacks too? I think I might be dead. Oh wait, I can delay with Summer Scotty here. But fuck, dude, it's gonna be close. First time Scotty MP. Class. Okay. Hello, Mellow. And also hello, name. They sued Google for being a monopoly. Yeah, good luck with that.
猫が泣いたらどうしましょう。明かりを消してしまいましょう。ご来園ありがとうございました。
Oh, they actually had power mod active there, I think, because it's like anti-earth or whatever. This got into the first time is crazy. Is it though? If it was Caster, I would agree. Because Caster her MP is nice on CQs, but I never really bring Ruler for CQs because I don't like min turning, and she's not good outside of min turns. She's way too slow otherwise, too much downtime. So I would disagree. Caster way better. It's a good DPS though. I would disagree. And again, assuming you were not talking about fat like copies here, just regular copies. She's not bad, but why not just bring class, you know, class advantage, like offensive ones? What if you're in this big snake for so long? I have no idea. Can't wait to find out in 2 years though. Yeah. This event has so many. This event has more chapters than some Lost Belts. What the F? That's crazy. I mean, at least I'm getting a lot of quartz, so thanks, I guess. Valentine's funds or whatever's next. When will the tier list start? We're aiming for early Feb. Not sure if still next week. Maybe the week after that. I have to talk more with Otto and Plushie to finalize it. Wait, what version of Unravel is this? Always by Otto. Okay, maybe this won't be as ruined in my head as a certain original version of this zone. I have no idea what currency this is gonna drop. Monka? So let's ignore it and find out. Just go with this and see what happens. She's got anti-lawful. Wait, who does? Oh, Summer Scotty. I guess in that sense, but again, that's like a specific niche case. But yeah, okay. I guess in CQs you can find some lawful stuff here and there. Yeah. I guess, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I find the unraveling the word line pretty cringe every time, no matter who does the song. I kinda can't do that part. I don't think I can. It's too edgy. It's too edgy. Yeah, it's auto. But even that part in this song, I can't, dude. It's too cringe. It's too cringe. Too bad. I mean, the rest of the song doesn't sound too bad, but that part, I would probably, if I listen to this, I would probably just have to like tap the right arrow a couple of times when I get to that part, if you know what I mean. Plus 10 seconds, so I can avoid not hearing it. It sent physical like shivers through my body. Uh-oh. What's this hand, bro? Where's my Lohi cards? Men. Unraveling the world. Because they always have to scream it as well. Like if it's singers that don't normally do screams. Ooh. Like if you're someone that does like, you know, some kind of death metal vocals here and there, maybe it can work. Like if it was like covered by, let's say, Maximum, the Hormone of Japanese bands, or like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, I feel like it could work. But if it's like a pop, I mean, granted, Ado does some rougher vocals. She's kind of known for having that, you know, rugged voice. But it's still not really like actual metal scream type of vocals that you're supposed to do in that line. Like, I don't even like the version that TK does. Like on the original, that's the thing. I feel like you would actually need someone that can actually do some metal scream stuffs. 100 dicks up my ass. Classic. Holy crit damage. Can I ask you something? Why is BG looping so highly regarding when most of the farming happens during events where you use event Cs anyway? I wouldn't say most. But yeah, a lot, yeah. But I feel like you're kind of looking at it the wrong way as well. Because when you think about it, a lot of those damage Cs are also 0% gauge. So it's not just because of the damage, it's also because you need servants that can do 0 gauge looping. So it's not just the black rail itself, it's also servants that can use those kinds of CEs. There's like more to it than that. I keep skipping the rewards, dude. I'm so stupid. But I think it was bronze. Did anyone else see? Probably not. I think it was mostly bronze currency. I'm yapping too much. So I guess we go bronze then. Cute vocals, yeah. Is this Ano actually? This sounds like Ano. I'm gonna check. It says it's a VTuber, but is there like, is she also in this, or is this? I'm confused. Are all these vocals by the same girl? Oh, interesting. Oh, it's the G Quake song. Oh fuck, I wasn't gonna. Is it okay if I skip this? I'm not gonna listen to it. I don't want spoilers. Oh shit. Oh shit. Because I'm gonna. It's gonna be my hypest show in like 10 years. I don't want spoilers. Sorry. It's not this song. Well, blame whatever was okay. Well, okay, Rize, you kind of baited me. I'm not gonna lie. You said G Quakes do inserts, so I thought it was that song, bro. So honestly, that was Rize's fault. I saw a spoiler. I skipped. You phrased it really badly. Okay, I couldn't take risks. Okay. So you can blame Rize for that. I think it was Rise actually. Okay, you can skip. You can give Rise a skip or something. But, you know, no spoilers, of course. Don't play G Quack's music, because it's gonna be like the best show of all time for me. It's like everything I love in this world and then some. I want it to be 11 out of 10. So I want to go into it pretty freaking blind if possible, including songs. It's too precious for me. I did hear that there was a VTuber insert, yes, that much I didn't know. I haven't heard the song though. So So I got scared when you said the line that it was the new insert.
おまわりさんと9つのうちどうのかになりました。お前は星をのマリコを
Excuse me.
首をしたコラルスタークレーション
You almost got a heart attack looking at the total amount of story sections in LB5 because you're tracking and document how much story there is to go for me. Surely there won't be any more for LB6. Yeah, surely. Also, are you talking about like the whole of LB5? But yeah, LB6 is the longest one for sure. Definitely the longest. Oh yeah.
わかった。
それでは失礼オーバー。
I wanna say LB6 might be longer than both LB5s combined. I could be wrong, but it almost feels like that. I am not sure. It's probably pretty close. What is Lohi supposed to mean? Is it throwing rocks from the solar system? Wait, what? You mean her name or what? Her name doesn't really mean anything. It's not an actual word, as far as I know at least, unless it's like really ancient Finnish that I don't know about. Oh, the MP. I'm not actually sure about the lore of her MP, but the gizmo there is the sample, right? From Kalevala. The MP might be something they kind of came up with for FGO. I assume it's loosely based on some lore though. Bronze man reminder. Yeah, I have my bronze team on this now. But thank you, thank you. I thought this was Chocho and it is. Chocho is like everywhere. Yeah, watch solo leveling? No. I usually watch like, you know, popular stuff when they happen if I'm not on like a burnout or a break from anime, but solo leveling, like the first season was like last year, right? I know there's a second one too now, but like when it happened, I was like, am I gonna watch it or not? And ultimately decided I'm not gonna watch it. I just wasn't that interested. Because it's mostly like just, you know, style over substance, right? I usually prefer shows the other way around. Like, yeah, I like flashy stuff and fights and shit like that. Sure. That can absolutely keep me entertained. But I assume there's not a whole lot of else going on in solo leveling besides just like, oh, dude, you know, beating everyone else up and shit. I kind of like having that depth and whatnot. World building is nice. I can appreciate good world building too, so I guess that's nice, yeah. For me, mostly what make, like, usually the stories I enjoy like the most are stuff where characters are really good. Like, the story itself doesn't have to be amazing either. It can actually be very basic too. But I think I've noticed that the shows that have the best written characters for me, especially like if the show has multiple well-written characters, that's kind of what I'm usually vibing the most. Wait, the author of it passed away before the anime came out? Really? Did the series finish? Or is it now in limbo as well? Wait, this is that cat meme again? That spins? God damn it. I learned about this last week because of Soul Request. Apparently it's really famous, but I had never known about it. Look at tickets from the points ladder. Sweet. Well, that's kind of crazy, Fox. Crazy lore. Think there's a chance we'll get 5-star on Rimayu? I don't think so, because I think that goes against his whole existence as a heroic spirit. I think his rarity right now makes perfect sense. He's supposed to be the only 0-star servant, as Mashu is supposed to be, like, be the only shielder, right? I think it makes perfect sense right now. Would I still maybe say his skills should be better? Maybe not, again, because again, he's supposed to be the worst servant. He actually might not be the worst servant of FGO though, funnily enough. But he's definitely down there as one of the worsts. So, still pretty lore accurate. Even gameplay wise. Like, if you played HA, you know how he's supposed to be, you know? I can't with this song, dude. Let's see if I can crit through this wave, actually. I might be able to. I have a lot of buffs. I think I can. Boom, beam, bomb. Look at these crits. Oh! Wow. So good. Nice. Is Jekyll worse than Animayu? Maybe, yeah. Could be one of them, yeah. He's a 2-star, the 0. Well, let's be real, you know, is there really much of a difference between 2-star and anything lower than that in terms of stats? Not really. Mazda. He's just happy to see you. I'm gonna run this one more time because it's pretty easy to run. And gives you a lot of bronze currency as well for the shop. It's a very dolman hand. Yeah, watch Unnamed Memory. I did not. I heard the studio fucked it though, because I am watching Medalist this season by the same studio, and people were really worried that it was gonna be shit, because apparently for season 2 of Unnamed Memory was so fucking trash that people were thinking that, you know, it's gonna be really bad for Medalist too. But Medalist has been really nice so far. So people are thinking, oh, it's gonna be the studio's redemption arc or something. Medalist actually one of the best shows this season so far, I would say. Very nice. They did use some CGI last episode, but honestly, it was pretty well made. It was a pretty good blend of CGI and 2D. So it did not really take me out of the moment though. I still very much enjoyed the scene last episode. They did Jekyll so dirty in FGO. Yeah. They definitely did, yeah. Would I let myself be serenaded by Dolman? Sure, dude. Why not? Interesting question. But hey, whatever works, dude. Alright, so now we can progress again, right? We're climbing up this deck. Oh, chapter 17. Surely no more big snakes, Clueless. Surely that was, you know, finally done after the previous boss fight. Snake event has snakes. Nani? Shocked Pikachu. This music kind of vibes. Oh, now it... Wait, what is it? Oh, wait, no, I cancelled the autofill this time, so it remembers my party. Let's see. I'm gonna let it autofill. Where's the button? Wait, did it disappear? Oh, here we go. Okay, now it goes full saber. I guess for one class, it's kind of smart. If there's more than one class, it absolutely shits the bed. It only looks at the class with the highest threat, even if the other classes would be bad. It's so weird. So weird. I'll just bring Bishona, I think. Sure. Weird. Your uni classmates should be here than everything bigger snakes. Wow. That ouch, dude. Ouch. Wait, I need an AoE. Bro. I didn't know. I was clueless. Well, maybe we can face... They're not high HP. Maybe we can face guard some. It's okay. At least he's gonna get her MP easily, right? Yeah, because there's so many snakes. So that's kind of cool.
ご加盟とあらば元気です。やる気はあります。高梨の黒姫。我が髪と
Beat Shoner, Beat Connect. Beat Connect! Woo! Man, that was a good meme, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That was an excellent meme. Like, it was such an obvious pyramid scam, but at least we got meme videos out of it. And that guy was high as fuck on cocaine when he was on stage. you could tell he was doing a few lines before he ran there. Yeah, missed a crit that was high. Oh man, feels bad. You have a good sleep, Robbie. Thanks for being here. Kudo him has unlimited hair so you can save cancer survivors. I don't think cancer survive. Well, okay, I can see what you mean. Okay, well, I mean, okay. But if you survive cancer, you usually grow your hair back anyway, right? Cancer doesn't kill, like, permanently makes so your hair doesn't grow, right? It's just the chemotherapy that makes your hair fall off. So if you're off chemo, your hair comes back, right? I think. So OG could have cancer. I don't think tuberculosis is considered a form of cancer. And honestly, with modern technology, isn't tuberculosis something that can be treated? Right? Unless I'm thinking of something else and I'm just stupid. Like, you could definitely survive it. And it's also not common anymore because it's so preventable too, right? Yeah, vaccines. It's like polio. You don't really see polio anymore either. Like, hell, if you want to go real sad about it, Freddie Mercury could have lived, you know, his HIV nowadays. He could have been cured if it happened in this day and age. There's a lot of these things that really make you think about, like, if they happened a bit later, things that could have gone different. Really unfortunate. Knees. I wonder what you bleed. Honestly, I do enjoy Guns N' Roses to the fact that they're classics, but a part of me could never just kind of take Axl Rose's singing seriously. It's a bit too nasally and high-pitched, like the combo to me. Like, he obviously was a good singer. I'm not debating that. Like, it works, you know? But I kind of find it funny sounding, if anything. I want to see you bleed to death. It's like a super villain. And then those cries. This song in particular is probably the worst offender in there. Oh, yeah. He's like the Dolman of singers. Sweet Child of Mine is nearly 40 years old, bro. Yeah, true. Okay, what's this one gonna give me? Wait, it stuns enemies for one triggering a 30 star bomb. Don't mind if I do. I'll take one of those. I'll take your entire stock. Interesting. Give me some of that Rasputin. Hey, Easy, how you doing? Advanced Quest save stream. I guess we could maybe do them. I didn't really have plans to do NA stuff today, but I get supposedly they're easy, so because I do want to do them as well, of course. I want to always be like up to date on them. That's a big ass mob. Oh, be sure to stun. Oh no. Anyway. Maybe I should save for her MP actually. Yeah. Let's do it. I think she's already guaranteed to get her MP though, so let's just do a bit of this. Because I can use the double battery. About doing HP I got offline? Why would I? Are you talking about because of the ritual or whatever? You in the jungle, baby! Here we go, full mighty, the whole 9 yards. Oh, yep. Maybe Double Buster is better than the mighty because of Scotty, actually. Yeah, he probably was. More gains, though. Oh, you said HBR. I thought you said HSR. Okay. I did do this the step banner you were talking about, Mordred, by the way. I got like 3 or 4 SSs from it, but one of them was a dupe as well, I think. Okay, so you get my boost now? Yeah, dude. Let's go. Chapter 19. What? This event is really long. Unless these are very short story chapters. This event looks to be very long. Wowee. Seas do they have? Silver. Okay. Sure. Is this what's her face? Sia? It is. Chandelier! She definitely has a unique voice. How old is she? I have no idea if she's young or old. Is that toxic? If anything, she's probably like around my age or something. Or maybe a little bit older. Am I winning in Star Rail gambling event? The first day I forgot it existed, so if you don't do anything it defaults you to the guaranteed one. So I got 100 from the first day because of that. And day 2 I lost the gamba and got 50. So I guess not really winning. But you just gotta hit the 10% once and you're already gonna make more than the guaranteed. Just hit it once, forehead. Isn't she 50 years old? Oh, is she that much older? Oh. It's kinda crazy. She's 49, okay. I assume this song is not even that old, so honestly she sounds younger than 49. Way younger. If anything, I sound like 49. No. I don't even know what I would give my own voice and age. Does that make sense? I feel like my voice sounds pretty similar to my actual age. Not my voice? Wow, thanks, man. So around your age? Come on, bro. Come on. You can't do me dirty like that. You sound your age? Yeah. I feel like most people sound their age, obviously, but some people either actually sound way younger or way older even. I feel like pitch has a lot to do with it. Usually high pitch is equated more to young and low pitch is equated more to old, right? Not always the case, but tends to be skewed like that. Especially like, and also women tend to be associated more with high pitch and guys meant to be more associated with lower pitch. Obviously the opposites can exist too. Like there's guys with very high pitch voices and girls with very low pitch voices. But it tends to be how it usually goes. So this is a flow song, but what song is this? Oh, it's the ending to Battle of the Gods. Wait, there's the way too dang clip. You made that command on Sunday, right? Oh, there it is. Volume warning though. Wait, how much do I need? 250k. Probably like 1 or 2 runs away. Breezing through. We're probably not that far from the end of the event. Like main story wise. So wait, what's the previous one? It was bronze, right? So I guess this is silver then? Okay. I can just bring Dolman again. I'll do it again. Live karaoke stream when I hear you sing Paranoid Android. Why that song in particular? Is it because it has a lot of long notes? Let's see how well I can hold my breath. Sing Smells Like Teen Spirit on stream. Interesting. Nirvana, huh? Gonna do the guitar. If you were to voice an anime character, which kind of character would you want to voice? I'd want to be like a scruffy old guy, like older guy, not like a grandpa. But like, you know, so you know Evangelion, like Kaji, because that's the guy I want to be in real life too. I want to be the cool, like, you know, mature guy that, you know, has Riz still. I want to be that. I want to voice that kind of a guy. Like if you know Kaji from Evangelion, he's the type of guy I would like to voice. Although I feel like my voice would have to be a bit deeper for that to work better. But I can make my voice deeper if I'm, you know, trying voice acting. I can force it to go down an octave or something. I don't have to voice act in my talking voice. I feel like I can pull off some stuff. So you want to be Dolman? I wouldn't mind playing, you know, like an evil character that's a bit more, you know, playful, I guess. I don't know what to call Dolman. Give me an example now. Give me a line that's like something like a mature badass would say, and I'll try and do like a deeper voice. Give me like a line or something. Oh wow, look at this hand, it's so low. It's so low-heat.
だピュわかった
Preferably not just 2 words, like an actual full sentence or something. You can even copy like a servant line or something. Or non-FGO stuff.
5本の鎌
さようです
6
か
本のクワ
Bro, Tama, come on. Any serious lines? I don't want to say for the fuck your mom. Bro, I knew it! People are only gonna give me meme lines! If you want to have voice act me, if you don't hear me voice act serious, I'm not gonna read fucking Sigma Balls lines, dude. No. Give me like Google like something, like from a famous movie quote or something. Like, not even quote, like an actual longer line. But instead of Sigma Balls, dude, come on. Not like I want to bang your mom, Sigma Balls, stuff like that. Like, if you want serious voice acting, you're gonna give me a serious line, okay? Scarface works? Sure. I'm not gonna do a Tony Montana, I would just do my own voice, but yeah, I love Scarface, go for it. Test summoning lines? Yeah, you can do that. Just paste something. I don't remember these from the top of my head, so I need to see the line so I can voice act it better. Chapter 20. You just pasted the Japanese line. Alright, I'll do the line that Fiore said. That looks like it looks kind of edgy, but sure. At least it's a serious line. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Fuck. There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear. Okay, maybe it's something. All right. Oh yeah, it was the Yagi MP line, yeah. That no wonder it sounded familiar. That one Mordred posted. Okay. Oh, it's a question mark. Sussy. It's a big dragon now. Oh. Debuff and buff central is real. Dolman crits, I guess. Did I get MP5 Tez? I did, yes. I tried one more pack yesterday before the banner disappeared. And on the second to last multi, I got the 5th one. Woohoo! God damn. His crits do so much more damage than his MP. Just Dolman things. I like that I also stunned the dude with Lohi's instant stun, and then the next turn he gets stunned from Dolman's terror. I feel bad for this dragon, man. Is MP5 a test for project for me? Potentially. 100 minimum for sure. Because I'm going to be playing the game for a long time, you know? There's going to be time to get a lot of 120s down the road. Did the TTS have a hiccup or something? Or did you not read that one? API gave a status error code. Could not load speech. Try again. Let me see if I can replay it. Oh, it gave the error instantly. Maybe the emojis broke it or something. I don't know. Or the voice is broken. Uh-oh. Is MP is basically a wave clearance tool? Yeah, basically. Assuming you're talking about Dolman. Which everyone's gonna buy my next MP5. It might be Summer Suzuka. We were actually talking about my big targets earlier in the stream, and we concluded that she might be the next big one for me this year. There's not that many big servants for me this year, but there's at least 4 or 5, I want to say. So there's Tez, Summer, Suzuka, there's Shinpachi, maybe Takeda from Shinpachi's banner as well. That would be cool because they're in the same banner. And maybe someone else I forgot already. We'll see. Uh-oh.
One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Germany double.
What is this pasta?
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We.
Wait, did the last line said V? Nani? That was subtle. Sus indeed. What is my take at the new bot mechanic on JP, good or bad? Well, it doesn't really change much, but I guess it's nice to have options. But I feel like 99% of people are still just gonna use them on bleach shirts, so I guess. My reaction to this is just There you go. It's not bad, but it, does it really change much? Not really. Like, it can only be a good thing, if anything, if you have, like, more choices is always just a good thing. But when the choice is like, yeah, you're still not gonna do it, so, yeah. You have bicorns. Wait, there's gonna be 3 and 3, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's another NPC moment. Ain't no way. Classic.
元気ですいいし V かてった空室を待ってほらほらこれわかるでしょおまわりさんと9つのうち塔の鍵が出ましたお前は星尾のマルコを逆らえた天の釘星とコラリスターキュレーション
Big boom. Yeah, right. Well, 1, yes, you did not write it right, and 2, you didn't use a TTS command for it. You have to use the TTS command, and then you have to put a parentheses and around sound bites as well. So it's like a double whammy. Yeah, what Tabula said, yeah. You need to find it from the channel points thingy.
やる気はあります緊張
Think your buster kills here? Why not? But I'm gonna try, haha. No one can stop me. It did kill Pog. 1 turn.
私は美少年
Yeah, that's how you would write it, but now you would just have to use the TTS command, so it actually works.
Hello.
Or you can just write woo without the test command, if you want the default guy to talk it out. Oh, there's more! Cheating! Cheater! Cheater! Oh. Well, I guess there you go. It's maybe a bunch more. Yeah. Bro, it's so many of them. Alright, there you go. Alright. Yo, more good initial D Euro beat. Let's go. That's why Tess is better than Cuckoo? Kinda. Yeah. This gameplay is absolute cinema. True. Oh, you did it. There you go. You figured it out. Oh my god, there's still another chapter. This event is crazy. Are we sure this is not main story or something? Is this actually Ordeal Call 4? Have we been debated? What is going on? Has any event ever had 21 chapters before? I can't think of anything from the top of my head. That's actually crazy. What the hell? This must be the longest event ever made in terms of story. Unless all these notes are like 2 minutes long or something, because I don't know, because I'm not reading it. Is test made with the next meta mind multi-core? I mean, maybe? It's kind of hard to say what their design philosophy is at any given point. Never stop, never surrender. Wait, these are snake horses. She gets gauge from them too. That's kind of funny. Snake horses, dude. Yeah, she's got the immovable fire mod. No, it feels longer than the good chance summer one to me. That was fairly lengthy, but honestly, I liked that event. It's one of my favorite events, not just summer events, but it's just the mood was so nice. I actually really enjoyed it. Maybe I'm biased because summer cottages are a huge cultural thing in Finnish summer as well. So it was just a really nice, you know, homely mood. Like if cottages are not a big thing for people, maybe they're like, okay, it's like whatever. I get that. But if you're part of cottage culture, then oh, it's nice. Yeah, and then there was it was like half a nice summer trip and half like a horror movie. It was like a nice flip of coin here and there. The both halves, the both sides rather. I'm still surprised you went for like an MLB Honey Lake Daryl. It's not even needed. Like you can make do with a single copy. It's not a huge difference. Even if you have a level 100 copy, like the effect itself barely changes. The main thing is always to getting the stats from the level 100, but like considering I would normally people that do that are like actual big whales that go for like you know, the MLBs of the niche CEs. And you can say, yeah, it's not super niche because you can apply burns, but still. Wait, you went for one copy? Wait, how much? Wait, what? I thought you went for MLB. Wait, really? It was for one? Wait, huh? Huh? How? What? Uh-oh. Playing the Dragon event today? Yeah, I've been playing for a while now. I had not made much progress before today, but I think we're finally getting closer to the end of the event. Also, apparently this is an endurance battle. I saw the text pop up real fast there. Blast the snakes. The snake horses. So welcome Cyber to the stream. Is this Steely Dan? It is, wow. We have some rare songs today. Pretty cool though. Don't mind some Daniel. I haven't actually seen this MP from this ascension before. They actually made a new sprite for it. That's kind of cool. So I assume every ascension has a sprite then. That's nice. They didn't just do like a morb into like the same ascension. That's cool. Very nice.
ヒロ君には慣れてるよ。いいぜ。
Totally not Naoto Shiroganen. There's a very similar look, yeah.
早く捨ててめえをして活目しやがれ。剣の鼓動
I actually really like Takeru more after finishing Samurai Remnant. He doesn't, she, whatever you want to call him, doesn't have the most depth ever as a main servant in a Fate story, but I still like Takeru. Steely Day. Blood. Sabers always special. Look at Richard. You mean specifically New Year's sabers? I wouldn't say all sabers are by any means, so I assume you meant that. Can't wait for the tier list this year. Yeah, I'm like pretty nervously optimistic about them too, like making them. Like they're great to make because obviously they're, you know, good content and whatnot, but they are pretty straining on the physical side of things, mostly for my throat. But I'm optimistic because now we're gonna, we're gonna handle the list a bit differently since we're either gonna omit low stars completely or make them in their own tier list. So this should reduce the overall length of all the lists a little bit. They're still gonna be long though, definitely long, but none of them should be hitting like 7 or 8 hours, hopefully. So that should be a bit more doable per sesh. Yeah, that's we're considering that, Panzani. There was some feedback that, you know, what like people were like, when I mentioned that we were either going to omit them completely or separate them, it seems like most people in the comments said they still would like to see low stars ranked though, so we might just bring an extra tier list just to rank all the low stars instead of like skipping them completely from all the lists. I wonder how big the list is going to be if we combine all the classes low stars. Probably fairly lengthy, right? Even if nowadays they don't release them that much, there's a lot of them still because of early days. Low stars altogether, yeah, like those would be interclasses. It's a thought. Was that pop-up some quality of life? What pop-up? Oh, you mean the autofill for the party? Yeah, the main story lets you. It's like an it autofills your party like a main story party with servants that kind of match well for the enemy affinity. It's kind of wonky, and it also auto assigns Cs too. By the way, for both of those, it's kind of wonky. If it's one class of enemy, it tends to be smart. Then it only like if it's like now it's Lancers only. It fills the party with full-on sabers. Basically, it prios the highest rarities and whatnot. So that's kind of okay. C's, it kind of misses a lot of the times because it doesn't really know the MP types that well. It just picks like 5-star C's that have DPS stats in them. So sometimes you get like wrong card types and whatnot. But you can always adjust after that. And if there's multiple enemy classes, sometimes, like let's say you're fighting Lancers, but the node also has Sabers, it might pick like a Archer. Because Archer does well against Saber, but then it doesn't realize, oh, but it doesn't do that well against Lancers. Oh, well. Even though maybe something like Pretender could be good there, right? Sometimes it does pick extra classes smart as well, like Alter Ego and Pretender as well. But it's just very inconsistent. I feel like they could improve the AI a lot on that. Because I know these battles are not going to be very difficult, so I tend to use it quite a bit. But if you have you make your own parties like always. If you know the battle is gonna be, you know, any more difficult than usual. is just smarter.
我が神と語良きように。わかりました。
No, it's the classic song.
これなる霊言。谷を少林せし三人の加護なり。
Well, I assume they're, you know, they probably wouldn't agree to it if they didn't enjoy it as well, Ninja. Oh, I mean, if they don't want to do it, they can just obviously opt out, that's fine. But I think they want to do it, because they did say they were okay with it. And now they especially know that it is a lot of work, so, yeah. When they add him in NA, you can do a full sub singularity with only auto parties in order to play? Yeah, I guess we could do for a challenge, yeah. Speaking of tier list, is the existence of CL a direct upgrade for summer, BB? I guess, yeah. I'm not gonna use storm pods on like normal battles, Tamula. I'll just use them on Bleached Earth, because it's much more worth doing them there. Any plans for summer and DLCs? I've been meaning to play them for a long while now, but yeah. I'll get to them, surely. Surely before 2026. Surely, Copium. Like, I have so many games I want to play, but I just don't. What is wrong with me? Like, what is wrong with me, dude? I just watch stupid YouTube videos when I could be playing fun video games. I actually thought, like, when I had, you know, friends over yesterday, I was talking about, like, the whole story earlier. I'm not going to go through that again, but they also asked me, like, do I play a lot of games outside? Because they obviously know I'm a streamer. I mean, because we've been talking for many, many years now. So, you know, they know basically everything about me. They asked me, do I play games a lot outside of streams? I was like, not really. I don't, no. And then one of them brought up the question is that, do you think it's maybe because you stream so much? And I hadn't thought about that, but actually maybe it is. I feel like the longer I stream, like the longer my streaming career goes, the maybe less interest I have in, you know, playing video games on my own time. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not burnt out of streaming and playing games on stream. Like, this is fine. I basically love my job. I've been doing this for so many years, and I'm still glad to be able to do this. I don't have to force myself to stream or anything like that. But maybe it does have an effect, like, so I'm not super interested in playing that many games outside of the streams. That could be actually onto something. Like, actually. So it could be something like that. But yeah, I do have a big list of games that would be probably pretty enjoyable if I played them. That's a fact, though. Very interesting. Think she's gonna crit? Oh, fuck it. Nice. Get your gaming filter in streams, that makes sense. Yeah, something like that. You're getting older. So you're also saying, like, when you get older, you're less interested in games as well? I mean, I still love games, but maybe you're right to an extent, yeah. It's really hard to say, like, what the actual... It's probably no actual one reason behind it. It's probably multiple factors that play into it. I did play a bit more Slay the Spire again recently, since I watched Northern Lion play some more. I love that game, it's great. It's probably my favorite roguelike ever made, and they're making a sequel as well. They announced it in, like, the Game Awards. Such a fantastic game. Oh dude, it's the new Apothecary Diaries opening. I've been listening to this song a lot. Even earlier today I was playing it from my playlist. It's a fun song. Also one of my more anticipated shows of this season, because the first season was so nice. NL mentioned, dude, NL is... I can't believe how he's so... It's insane how he's, like, entertaining he is. Like, how does one man do it? It's crazy. Like, he's the most wittiest streamer I've ever seen. Like, he can make a really clever joke out of anything. He's insane. Like, I wish I was as clever as he was. He's so funny and entertaining and witty and amazing. Who is NL? It's Northern Lion. He's basically a boomer streamer, but he's very popular because of basically what I said. Like, he's been doing YouTube since, like, most people here probably even knew what YouTube was, and then he's done streaming for a very long time now too. And he still uploads like 3 videos a day. He's mostly still sticking to the old Let's Play format, so Zoomers tend to not discover or enjoy his content because it's more long form. But if you like very witty jokes and, you know, mature humor and stuff like that, that's, you know, still within tasteful, I would recommend checking out NL. He plays a lot of roguelike games. That's always been his bread and butter, but he plays like a bunch of other games too. Like, if you ever heard the game The Binding of Isaac, he's basically the guy. He's made like thousands of videos of that game. But yeah, same with many other games. He's just so funny. I think the saying goes that Northern Lion is your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. And I think that's actually very true. I feel like a lot of other big streamers just watch him as well. He's just so clever and funny. Like, he's people's favorite streamer's favorite streamer. Yeah. Like, you can check some of his videos out on YouTube. Like, even if he's not like streaming, because a lot of his videos are recorded offline of him playing stuff, he can just keep like witty banter going solo as well. I don't know how he does it. I guess because he's been doing it for so long, but he's one of those things that kind of gets better with age, honestly. It's crazy. Okay, we need 300k. I think we can finish this. Assuming that... So that should be the final chapter next, right? I forgot if this was gold or not. Let's see. This Gungeon. He's played like all the popular roguelikes, so yeah, Gungeon has to be up there. I haven't seen most of his series because I don't watch most of his videos because he puts out like 5 videos a day and they're all like different game series. I tend to watch the videos of the series that I enjoy myself too. Like his Spelunky 2 is great, his OG Spelunky is great, Slay the Spire, FTL Faster Than Light. There's a lot of games that I used to love as well that I watch him play. I still sometimes like watch his older videos because they're like, even though yeah they're old, they're still about games I love, and yeah I've seen them, but the comedy is still so funny. So I sometimes just go back to some of those videos because they're like comfort videos for me as well. How big was Daily Motion during late 2000s? That's what another video streaming or video site like YouTube, right? Yeah, I don't think it was that big. It's like there was also Vimeo. Like there was a lot of competition for YouTube for similar stuff, but none of those were ever big at any given moment. Like I've been around YouTube since it kind of began. Not to sound too old or anything like that, but as far as I know, there was none of the other sites really ever got popular. Like even for a little bit of time, they just never got popular. YouTube was always the one that was, you know, the big one. And even YouTube wasn't the biggest one always. It obviously grew as well as time went on and kind of still is growing to this day, if I had to guess. So, that's the thing. What a weird hand. That's hundreds and not thousands of videos of some games, yeah. Like, if you want to find a good rabbit hole of content to consume that's entertaining and long form, yeah, NL is the place to look. You can spend... You will find an insane library of videos. Like, it's crazy. You could just watch them forever. There's so much content if you really like, you know, browsing through that stuff. Oh, it's Fubo.
My GTA stream is a comfort to me, Miss Fairness, fucking Miss
Hey, I'm glad. Honestly, I'm very honored if someone thinks like even anything I've ever produced as content can be considered comfort like content for them. That is honestly some of the highest praise I think a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever can get. So thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I get the 42 months as well, Fubo. And welcome back to the Go Gig. Your gacha videos. Again, it can be anything. Yeah. That's like if you say some of my content can be comforting, then hell yeah, dude. That is an honor and a half. That means it makes someone feel very warm and like good inside if they watch it.
おまわりさんと9つのうち塔の鍵が出ました。お前は星をの魔力を蓄えた。天の首
Someone described an Elfir saying he's a modern Socrates that you follow around for the moment where he says something interesting because a frog impressed him. That's not a bad analogy, actually, yeah. He's way too witty, in a good way. Like, I can't believe, it's insane. Like, if you watch a video of his, there's gonna be at least 5 moments where he says something really clever and or funny at the same time. Like, he just comes up with stuff immediately. And also, he's like the biggest movie nerd ever. He knows all the trivia. Like, he has a bunch of like trivia videos where he just does, it's really impressive actually. Considering he's a full-time streamer that doesn't have a lot of free time, he knows so, like, he's a smart guy and he knows so much trivia as well. Like, his brain is huge, if that makes sense. Oh, it's a gold node. I think I'm running my gold party, right? Yeah. I shouldn't glaze him too much. I sound too much like a sim, but yeah, he's great. Like, there's periods of time where I don't watch him at all, obviously. But then at some point in my sub box, I see like, there's a new recommendation of like, oh, Northern Lion plays Spelunky again, or plays chess again. I'm like, oh, dude, content's back on the menu. Like, YouTube tends to remember what games I watch him play. And then if he ever gets back to those videos, maybe like a year or 2 or even longer later, I'm like, yeah, I'll watch some of this new content again. It's just funny how it works. Again, that was the reason why I got back into trying some more Slay the Spire again. Because he played it a bit more. And he got one of the big mods now as well. That's really popular. Excuse me. Oh wow, Fro, thanks man. I actually landed the 50% crit. Imagine that. His Sisyphus tree where is one of the most internal things. Yeah, I should watch those full recordings. I've just seen some clips of it, but yeah, I should just watch the full things. I feel the reception of the Free to Play Boy Mega video. I was hoping it was gonna do a little bit better. It's doing okay, but I was hoping it was gonna get more traction. But the thing with long form videos is that they usually go over, they have more longevity anyway. So it's still gonna get a bit more views than normal videos will moving forward. But I was hoping it would do a little bit better, yeah. We'll see how it performs in terms of the revenue, and then we'll obviously kind of decide how we operate after that. I don't want to stop the series though, but we're just gonna have to try and find a format that really just works. That's, you know, worth it for the time to produce them. Mostly from Kaiser's point of view, really. Like, I can kind of stream whatever, but, you know, it's good. He needs a reason to kind of edit the videos. Oh, I hit 300k. This should be it, right? Let's go, let's go. I'm glad to hear that, Nirig. Is this Backstreet Boys again? There's a lot of that today. I wonder if the same person requesting all the Backstreet Boys. I mean, sure. Whatever works. Maybe shooting 2 videos is 30-minute cheese instead of 1-hour video. Well, it would still be basically the same amount of work. A revenue might improve a little bit, but I feel like it hurts the narrative because they're meant to be like, you know, the story about one certain thing, right? So if you're gonna split that, I feel like it definitely hurts the narrative though. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. You made an abomination for dinner? So what is this abomination then? Speaking of making food, I made some pasta today. I hadn't made any pasta for a very long time. And I made this really nice tomatoey mincemeat sauce to go with it. And it was actually pretty good. It was based on a recipe I found online, but I liked it. It was nice to. I'm someone that doesn't even like too much cheese and tomatoes, and this one used both. But honestly, there wasn't too much either of tomato or cheese taste. That it was actually just the right amount. So even as someone who's not a huge tomato and or cheese enjoyer, I still liked it. Very good. Oh, the Sabroscaris are all gone again. I have no idea what roti is, but let's see. Prawn, piccata, curry, eggs, pizza sauce, chipotle sauce. That's a lot of sauces for one dish, bro. I don't even know what it is, but that's a lot of sauces. Is it something you just drink at that point? This is delicious. So, okay, let me guess. It was one of those things that you just put a bunch of stuff together that you like and hope it works. It doesn't always end up working like that, though. Like, two good things together might make for a bad thing, but a lot of times you can kind of safely throw a lot of good shit together, you know, that you like. But sometimes it might backfire, for sure. Oh, it's the new Ascension now, finally. There it is. Oh, it's like naan-style bread. I've never had naan. That's the Indian bread, right? I would like to try some. This is Millie, right? Sounds like it. Yeah, it is. Roti is like a wrap. Okay, so you make like a wrap out of the bread. Okay. Damn, she has a big dress, dude. Oh, she kind of morbs when she attacks. Damn, big tail whip. Apparently the new Ascension. Well, this is, I'm just like seeing it for the first time. Let's see. Seems pretty cool. I'm not the biggest fan of the tail necessarily because, you know, big tails for me are like, I still don't know how I feel about them. But it doesn't appear to be too bad. As you feel to play both regions. There's some time because of some stuff. I honestly would not recommend playing two servers like in a very serious fashion unless you do it for content. For me, it's easy to justify and easy to keep up as well because again, this is like my job. But for a lot of normal people, I know a lot of people do it that don't do content as well. It's just gonna be a lot more work to do if you wanna, especially if you play through all the events and stories and whatnot every time. I would just recommend maining one server and that's about it. I kinda want Okita's gains here. I'm afraid she's gonna one-shot one of them with this card. Let's see. Yep. That was a kind of cool animation. She like blasts from her tail. Oh wow, that's a new model and a half. That looks like a Dark Souls boss or something, dude. Holy, that's actually from FromSoft game. Seriously, this could be absolutely from FromSoft. Oh, dude. This has to be the final boss. Okay. Alright, let's go. We have a good hand for Bishona. I'm gonna use this as the battery, but it has MP gain in it, so I feel like it's worth. Oh, the MP. So is this different? Seems to be the same, yeah. I assume there's a different sprite here at least. Oh my god, that's a lot of overboo, but oh. Okay. So I assume the dragon is still there. Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. But that's a nice view during the flight at least. Can't complain about that. Holy arts game though, did you see that? That was insane, dude.
毒を吐く
That was
私
like 80% with one arts crit. Yeah, the animation is the same, yeah. They just put the sprite there. Oh, the zappies. It's like Elden Ring. This song is kind of groovy. Might just MP again, frickin' dude. Also, I forgot to use her poison. Should do that for more damage.
大船気分でどうぞ。なんだ円環流の力持って
Is she better than Shisho?
無限を臨転する
Probably, unless the boss is debuff immune.
私はそれだった
I was pretty impressed by, you know, how much damage she had in her kit when I was looking at her. Uh-oh. Oh, it spawns enemies when you hit them. Well, I have an AoE MP at least. Uh-oh. She just has a much more modern and nice kit than Shisho, and also way better gains, so spamming is way easier. Is she better than Bima? Bima definitely has a lot of potential with red cards, so that's a hard one to say.
僕の力が分かりました
Also, speaking of Evangelion from earlier, it's the opening.
どこまでも共に空を越え時を越え無形の彼方へと絶剣宇宙一
Oh, they do damage to him when you kill him. Oh shit, is this gonna spawn? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, even Scotty can maybe clear them out. Uh-oh. That's gonna be sick. Well, I guess I did refund as well, though. So even she can go again. Interesting mechanic. It's like that one boss in Star Rail. Oh, it backed off. Okay. It's like the one boss in Star Rail, the swarm boss that spawns ads when you hit him. Yeah, I guess it depends on the scenario, Kit Kat, yeah.
今は楽しめ。いずれ終わるのだから。
I still think Shisho with the latest buff is still actually very solid. Because some of her power, the mods are pretty common. Namely the Divine one. Let's play Star Rail. Yeah, I'm literally streaming it tomorrow. I've been streaming it the past 3 weeks because of the news story. Yeah, Star Rail, I love Star Rail actually. It's just a nice gacha game. I like it much more than the other Hoyo games I've played because I prefer this. Not only is it, you know, easier to maintain because of the linear aspect of it and the not so open world nature, and the fact that I like the combat way more being, you know, mostly turn based instead of real time. Like after FGO is by far my favorite gacha game that I've ever played of all the ones I've played, including like when I talk about other gacha games, I mean them when I enjoyed at the point where I enjoyed them at the most. Because yeah, I did obviously at some points really like playing Genshin as well. So I'm not thinking about Genshin like when I quit the game or anything like that. Not that I quit the game because it was bad anyway to begin with, but like in all of the high moments of the games, yeah, I would say Star Rail is right there behind FGO for me. Gameplay wise, I would say it is actually better than FGO. Probably not a hot take either, honestly, considering how dated FGO is in many systems. But FGO is still, you know, it's where my heart rests, obviously. But yeah, Star Rail is great. Subber Scooters, where are you at? Like FGO story tends to be good, but man, it takes a long time to come out. Meanwhile, Hoyo games get new story like once every 1 or 2 months or so. It's way faster. Like they even release full story chapters if we consider all the patches combined, almost with the same pace as FGO releases any story chapters. I feel like they should maybe do the same thing, honestly. where they don't release full story chapters in one go. Well, I guess they kind of don't. They're like time gated, but usually the time gates are only like 1 or 2 weeks. Why not release like half of a story and then like 2-3 months later do part 2, so you get more story, you know, throughout the year, right? Instead of having like, oh, here's one new story chapter that's kind of fully out every 6 months or so, because it just leaves main story that like there's not a whole lot of it, you know. Like they could maybe do a similar approach. Maybe even leave it on a big cliffhangers, because otherwise people will be like, oh, you want me to wait 2 months for the next part? How am I going to wait that? Well, make a big cliffhanger. People are going to be like, I really want to know what happens next. So you can be damn sure they're going to be ready and waiting, because they really want to know what happens. Cliffhangers are key. They're bad for the viewer, but they're also good, because, you know, they keep the interest up. Do something dramatic. Do something brave. Like maybe kill off a character and like, or make it seem like they died and we don't know what happened and you have to wait and then you have to find out, you know? Shit like that. Or something else. There's a lot of options, obviously. Does he still spawn enemies? He does. Cool, I guess. My starting hand not as progress this time. So I assume this is maybe the full battle then? I guess we'll see. In an alternate universe, there's a YouTube channel called Myst. Oh, it would probably not be up for very long, because YouTube doesn't really like putting lewd stuff in there. Not salty about my warning, by the way. Wait, how big is this buff block? 1 time. Okay, it's not the worst. Still pretty annoying, though. I guess I'll just AoE MP here. Do something brave, Bob Tamamo. Yeah. I mean, that could be pretty hype too. But I feel like it wouldn't make sense for the story cliffhanger thing. Damn, you like 50k. Or some of them do at least. When they die. Damn, he's not gonna break. Damn, it's tanky, bruh. Gonna have to MPing this guy a lot. I guess ideally here I almost want to hit it first, especially because I have no gains cards. We'll do like this and then MP here. So we're gonna have to deal with a bunch of snakes afterwards. Giga Braid. Ordering. Can't spawn anymore, there's no space. Uh-oh. I can one-up you, Pio. I can absolutely one-up you on that. My favorite TV show of all time, Twin Peaks. Amazing. It was very controversial though because of how season 2 ended. The original TV run in like early 90s. People wanted to know what happens after the ending. Then, a few years later, David Lynch finally returns to the series. They're gonna make a movie, a Twin Peaks movie. People are like, oh dude, we're gonna know what happens next. It's a prequel movie. The same scenario, right? But then, here's the one-up. 25 years later, we get season 3. Yeah. 25 years later. And then people are like, oh my god, it's back. It's gonna answer everything. Clueless. It is a sequel, but it doesn't answer anything. It just gives you more questions. And I love it. It's amazing. It's so good. God, I love Twin Peaks. Best thing ever. Anyway, what is this interval? So that's the fun part. 3-hit interval. Boo, this bad. Boo. They can Scotty MP to delay. Sure. Rip David Lynch, yeah. One of my, probably my favorite director of all time, yeah. It really sucks. But he has a nice legacy. Oh, you're actually watching Twin Peaks, Royce? Wow. Season 2, a lot of it is pretty bad because of David Lynch departing from the show because he was pissed that they had to force the, you know, killer reveal. So he left for a while, but he came back for the end and it's still good. But some of those episodes are not very good quality. But I still love all of Twin Peaks. Like, even the shit parts. It's my favorite. Can't help but love it. I guess we'll just double MP here. I just can't get a good hand with Bisho and a Brave Chain. Have I had a single Brave Chain of hers this entire battle? I'm not sure, honestly. Pretty unfortunate. Hey, it's Haas with 40. What about sir? Welcome back to the Go Gaga. Hope you had a good nap. This came from seeing a 6 million damage video with Super Bunny yesterday, so that 300 million LB 7 GPT years ago. Oh, did you mean you watched the VOD? Because I don't think I pushed out a video of that yet, actually. I was gonna. In fact, earlier today I was editing a video of LB7. I was editing the randomizer video of the raids. I can hopefully finish it still today. Tomorrow at the very least, but I'm gonna try and finish it later today. Voice crack. And then after that I'm probably gonna push out the video of the Bunny and Big Smash. Bro, we're dying. Oh my! What is wrong with my voice? Did you hear? Dude! I'm mad. Holy fuck. What is going on, dude? What the fuck did you... That was so huge. Oh my god, dude. How? Okay, I don't know what's happening with my voice. I guess streaming for 4 hours, yapping nonstop. Copium. Holy fucking shit, dude. That was crazy. There is no world where that happens. What the flippin' flip? That is absolutely unhinged. That's the biggest voice crack I've had in like 4 years, maybe. I physically felt that course through my fucking body, dude. That was huge. Thanks, I hate it. So we're dying. I think I might lose this battle, actually. I'm getting fucked. Didn't realize it was actually going to be hard, maybe. Let's see. I was going to MP all my new guys. I still can't get it. Wait, oh, it is a Brave Chat. I was like, okay, I'm going crazy, dude. Wait, I need to eliminate one buff. There you go, have that one. Now pop everything. Pop it, pop it. Is it an MP seal? I don't know what it is. It's something, alright. Come on, dead son. Do some damage. We got poisons. I hit puberty. I hit something, alright. I did 0 damage! Wait, don't tell me it's because the snakes give it like damage resistance or something. Oh, it just ends. Okay, thank god. Yo, it's the medalist opening. Speaking of medalists from earlier. They actually, this full song came out like a day ago. I've been listening to it. It's a good opening as well for a great show. Oh, dude, it's a circle now. Plot twist, snake eats snake. The classic is like, what is it called? Ouroboros? Words? Yeah, it's Yonezu Kenshi. Is this a medalist opening? It is. I assume people that are watching it already know it, but I might as well say it to the others. But this opening, like, it has a cool story behind it. Like, originally the studio that made this, they I mean, not sure if they were gonna ask him to make it. Probably not. They probably were gonna, you know, I don't know how long normally the process goes of studios requesting artists to make songs. But in this case, it's the opposite, which is the funny part. Kenshi Yonezu literally himself approached the studio that was making the anime adaptation to this because he actually is a huge fan of the manga of the show, the source material. He asked them if he can make the song for it, the opening theme. So it's pretty cool, right? That doesn't really happen. It's usually the other way around. Like the studio approaches artists to make songs for the shows. But he himself, as a pretty famous artist too, he was like, I want to make the theme if that's okay with you guys. Yeah. And you know what's even crazier that I didn't realize even until I found out this full version? Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Like, here's the song request page, right? It shows the video, which is basically just an illustration because it's a song upload, right? But the crazy part is, this illustration of the main character, Inori, as well, with the song name on top of it, with this signature, this is also drawn by him. He even did the illustration for the single because he like went to an art college or something. So not only did he make the illustration for the single, he also made the song himself out of his own request for the studio. Like he went above and beyond. Like he loved the source material so much. Like he made that picture himself, like Kenshi Yonezu did. He can draw too. Which animates Medalist. It's one of the current seasonals airing right now. It's one of my favorites for this season actually. I recommend it. It's like a sports drama about figure skating. But it's actually so far really nice. Hope it stays like that too. Wait, is this gonna be the same fight again? Fuck, I should bring a Giga party then. I don't trust this. Also, we're definitely going until I beat this. I'm gonna bring BB, dude. I don't care. I'm gonna bring Castoria BB. Fuck it, dude. We're going big mode here. I am not losing this fight. I'm gonna finish this. You gotta finish the fight! In fact, we can even go above and beyond and bring like a better CE. Here we go. In fact, I should bring a C that allows me to spam more. I don't really need the damage because I think I just need to kill ads a lot. Okay. Backline can hopefully be whatever, yeah. Okay. Medalist like Yuri on Ice without Yaoi. Yeah, the joke is that Medalist is lowly on Ice because it's mostly like it's about you know, very young girls that are getting into it, because in real life that's how it goes too, you know. If you want to make it big as a figure skater, you gotta start early on if you want to make it like to the Olympic level and whatnot. So that's what the show is about. But it's actually very wholesome. It has a lot of big drama too, but it's like good drama, at least so far. It's not like really forced. It has very nice moments, but it has also like drama moments, and they're both nice. What is this? I don't know. He applies a trait to the summon thingies. Interesting. Well, he seems to be taking more damage now, hopefully. So that's nice. Just MP immediately. Let's do it. Should I double MP? I guess I could. Let's do it. Maybe support MP actually. Let's do support MP. Oh, the rare support MP. No, this is HBR music, right? Wow, support MP from BB. What do you mean, viewing? Oh, big chop. Yeah, it still summons bitches. After all the Rhinos simping in your streams, you got interested in it, you got in the last banner in one multi as a new player. Holy. Well, congrats, mate. Did your love come from Case Falls? Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
任せてください。証明しないと。
And BB device kit is really unique. I'm not sure how Otto and Plushie feel like about her. I think she's really good. Obviously her damage isn't giga high, but she's actually really good. Can double MP again maybe, or just single MP. Or I can single target this bar. Let's single target it. Because it can spawn more enemies anyway. I have a nice mighty chain for gains here. Wow, Risk of Rain 2 music. Oh, and she has to tick down on her MP as well. That's nice for bosses. Be shown if that is. That's basically a loop. Yep, it is. Cool. What's my favorite Fate anime? Probably the Heaven's Feel movies. Probably. We were talking about Babylon earlier, and I do really like that too, actually. I think this is a triple MP angle. And BB is back to her AoE MP as well, so she can clear the snakes. Yeah, we should be fine. It's a lot of HP. Really? Maybe not. I mean, I do think there were some good parts about Brillia. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't place it in my best. Like the first movie was actually pretty good. Oh, killing the snakes gives it more like increased damage taken as well. In addition to the minus HP. This might actually do quite a bit of damage. Even though I have 0 buffs. Because of all those, you know, increased damage taken. Let's see, how much is this? I think, yeah, I did a lot of damage. Also, I just realized I forgot about the tick down again. I already used Castoria MP. Well, there goes my AoE defense. It should be fine though. I assume they still are upright. Let's see. Yeah, they're still there. So yeah, even if we die here, we can probably finish the rest of the fight relatively easily. Or I can just do this. Haha. So now we can probably just tank it, hopefully. Let's see. One of the nice things about BB Dubai as well, that minus 100% attack down on AoE. That's pretty funny, forward. Oh, it's gonna die. I wanted to see the damage of the MP. But I think he's just dead. That's fine. He wasn't gonna do like any damage with the MP though. There we go. Woohoo! We did it! Big scary snake is God. We saved the world. I do think BB Dubai is really strong. I hope Otto and Plushie agree. I'm not sure how much they've used her, but I'm gonna definitely build a case for her. Yes, I have a fat copy, but even like the stats aside that I have as extra, I think her kit is really good. There's so much in it. I mean, I've always kind of liked BB though, Sharky. Even though I haven't been super vocal about it. I think she's been my favorite Sakura face because I love sadistic bitches, you know? Like, that's pretty hot. So it wasn't too... I don't want to say it's too surprising that I would really end up liking Dubai as well. You want BB Dubai do your streams? Yeah. Like if you get a crazy copy like I do, you can even farm with her. She's very nice for farming because she has 70% of her own battery, making her she can black rail loop and whatnot. It's really nice. There's the cup, let's go. We did it, boys, we did it. That was honestly like a... Wait, there's another chest? What is this? This was honestly like a perfect duration for today's stream. Yes, a bit of overtime, but yeah, dude. Poggers. I can just do the rest of the farming by myself. I just wanted to hopefully beat the event today. I didn't know it was going to be this long, but... Luckily, you didn't have to farm too much to get the new story nodes open. Oh yeah, of course, it's the CE, yeah. So we get the green one because I was maxing green. Oh, it's kind of cutesy. It's very Pokemon-like, yeah. No one's ever made that joke before, certainly. So I can use the... Do you need the points anymore? Like, should I use this myself? Do you need the points for anything else? Maybe there's like bonus quests that need points. But we should be done with the main story at least, right? Oh yeah, you can even change, right? Do you get the CE again if you change? I'm guessing no. Oh my god, it's this song. The dude with the tongue. He goes like... So there's the 90 plus. It's Archer, those surprises there. And there's 90 plus. Wait, does this change the effect? Or does this give me the other effects too? How does this work? I want to know how this works. Because obviously I picked the green one here from here already. So would this change the effect from the one I picked? Or do I get these as a bonus? Does anyone know? Well, there's the tongue. Oh, it changes. Okay. Well, let's see. What do they do? Defense down. Was this the one that gives me arts up? I wish I could know which one this is. How can I know which one it would replace? Is there a way to check that? I don't think the title is very clear as to what it would replace. I assume it's the quick up, because these are all offensive ones. So is there only one card type one? From the order you got them. Like from bottom to up, maybe? Let's see. Ah, okay. So I guess that's one way to do it. So there are card types for everything. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. Oh, go back. Okay. I see. Okay. Oh, there you go. Well, I didn't do the advanced quest, but I can probably save them for another FGO stream. I don't need to instantly do them necessarily. We can maybe do them on stream still on another stream. Yeah. But I'm pretty happy. Managed to beat this event. We got the golden Ouroboros done. Snacks. Now I just gotta finish farming by myself before the event is over. Should be pretty big chilling while watching something else. Right, pretty good return to form today with today's stream, I want to say. We're still a little bit more to go on January, right? February imminent. And again, reminder, we have support reviews this week. Because, you know, Sunday is February. As long as nothing else crazy pops up on Sunday, we should be having those, yeah? Cool. Alright. I mean, it wasn't the only reason play cool, but it definitely helped a bit, I guess. Yeah, sure, it definitely helped. But it wasn't the only reason. The main reason was still that I just got into the Fate franchise before I got into FGO. So, because it was something I enjoyed already. It's just a nice bonus. Alright, so tomorrow we'll be doing Star Rail. Maybe even doing more Herta rolls. Last week I didn't do them because my ritual didn't work. Himeka was sitting down. Those who know, but maybe tomorrow could be a thing. We'll also see what I get from the Gamba event for Jades, I guess. It's funny. They should do that more because it's just funny. But mostly main story as well because I really get to catch up on the Amphoria story. But maybe some other modes too, here and there. We'll see. But should be hopefully a fun, chill day tomorrow as well. And probably song request up then as well. I'm going to try and get the randomizer video out maybe still today. But if not today, then tomorrow. Yeah, because I already started working on it before the stream. Right, but yeah, good stuff. So for today, thank you so much for the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the bits, the tips, the follows, and most importantly, thank you so much for being here in general, hanging out with me on this Wednesday for the first stream of the week. The hump day, if you will. Hopefully enjoyed it. And we'll be back tomorrow on the same time, as always, of course. So hope to see you there. And otherwise, check YouTube for any possible videos that might be dropping. Have a great rest of your Thursday. Or Friday, wherever you're at. Good song. And yeah, see you tomorrow, dudes. Alright, take care. Bye. Oh.